Hello. Sorry. Wait. Oh no. Hold on. Bop. There you go. That's the right chat. Sorry about that. Hey, how's it going, everyone? My name is Rednu. Thank you guys so much for checking out my channel today. Today, we are gonna be playing, to no one's surprise, Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. What up, Enrique, Dragonauto, Deshaun, Kets, Dota, Felipe, Laser Beams. How are y'all doing? How is everyone doing? Is everyone ready? Is everyone ready? Ready? Are you ready? Are you ready now? Are you all ready for not TEARLAMENTS? We're not playing TEARLAMENTS today. Today we're not playing. Are you sure no TEARLAMENTS? Yes, I am sure. We are not playing TEARLAMENTS today. If you guys weren't here for yesterday's stream, let me see if I could pull that up. If you weren't here for yesterday's stream, we did hit Master 1. We hit Master 1, and that was my main thing. That's the only thing I wanted to do, right? With Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. So let me see over here if this works. Let's see. This one. Yeah. So that's what I wanted to do with Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, and we did it. We got to Master 1 finally. We did only play TEARLAMENTS, no branded TEARLAMENTS, nothing weird, nothing like crazy. We actually just we started from Master 5, and we were stuck in Master 5 for legit like 6 hours, I think. I think for like 6 hours we were stuck in Master 5, and then all of a sudden in the last 6 hours of the stream, this was a 12-hour stream by the way, we got to Master 1. So I didn't see that. Must have fallen asleep. Yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Technically, we already played TEARLAMENTS today because it ended at like 9 a.m. Shut the fuck up. You're right. You're right, though. You're right. We did technically play TEARLAMENTS. What are you playing? Gamble deck? Every deck in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a gamble deck, and even and more so like TEARLAMENTS is a very big gamble deck. So no, we're not gambling as much. I mean, we're gonna be playing some different decks. Some of the new ones that came in. We do have to craft them, some of them. And maybe you guys can help me craft them. But it should be fun. It should be fun. Yeah. About time we try some other deck. Yes, I know. All of you guys hate TEARLAMENTS. If you guys are here super early on in the stream, you're either someone who really likes this channel, or you really don't like TEARLAMENTS. So we are no longer playing TEARLAMENTS. We're done. Our relationship with TEARLAMENTS is over for the month. We might come back to it every now and then, and of course, like, you know, for viewer duels, I can play TEARLAMENTS for people like who want to play versus like sweaty decks, I guess, right? But for the most part, I think the only thing I want to do is play rank or play with other people and play with other decks. So I'm thinking Labyrinth. I got a lot of stuff for Gene Raider. Actually, Gene Raider is pretty cheap for me to build. Let me see what else that we got. Let me see what else that we got. Let's see over here. Oh man, we got so many good stuff. So much good stuff. Okay, we have like branded. Branded's like really cheap though. Okay, we have this one. So we got like 100, 120, 210, 240. So like I could build these four. These are 4 new decks that I want to build. It's gonna be Labyrinth, 60 card branded TEARLAMENT Despia. This piece of shit. This is gonna be dumb. This is gonna be so stupid. I'm gonna hate playing this deck so much. Or maybe I'll have a lot of fun rolling people. Who knows? We're gonna do Gene Raiders, right? And we're gonna play branded Despia. I don't know if we're gonna get to all of them. I don't know if we're gonna get to play all of them, but we're gonna play these. That's for sure. So I wouldn't mint Lab. What do you mean? I have a base list. Gene Raider, the kind of Nordic, right? Gene Raiders are pretty. I'm pretty sure they're based off like raid bosses, they have a lot of like tie-in and thematic similarities with Invoked, and Invoked is very like Final Fantasy summon oriented. So Gene Raiders are supposed to be like raid bosses from what I understand, but I don't really know like which ones. I'm pretty sure like Levitine, this guy, he reminds me the most of like Kafka, like of Kafka, and like there's like a raid boss in Shadowbringers. Let's see, Shadowbringers raid tiers, raid tier bosses, right? I wanna see what the raid tier bosses are. I'm pretty sure like Alphascape Savage. No. Sigmascape Savage? Deltascape Savage. I don't know. Whatever has what's it called? Kafka. Which one has Kafka? It's not Alexander the creator. These are Stormblood actually. This is Shadowbringers. Oh, then it's not Shadowbringers for sure. Oh, that's cool. I don't know. Kafka raid boss. That's what it should be. But I don't know like how we could find that. Kafka raid boss FF14. Sigmascape. There you go. So it kind of reminds me of him a little bit, right? Just the clown stuff. But I don't know like who it's actually supposed to be. Grats on escaping tier. Thanks, Hibiki. Runics actually fight against Gene Raiders? Oh. I hope Gene Raiders win. Wouldn't mind you playing Labyrinth. Yes, we're going to be playing some Lab. They have the naming theme from Nordic mythos. Oh, I see. Yeah, because, I mean, like, what is any of the other ones? Har is another name for Odin. Odin's a Final Fantasy summon. Dear Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting me sub. Oh, if you guys got a sub and you didn't pay $5, 99% of you were gifted a sub from Dota. So Dota like gifted 40 subs. So y'all are crazy. Y'all, Dota's fucking crazy. So thank you so much again, Dota. If you guys have a membership, it's because of Dota. So direct your thanks to him. He's the GOAT. 40 card branded tier bestials with easy access to turn 1 Grapha. The names are from Nordic mythos. Yeah, I mean what's Ifrit or what's what's her name? Shiva. I'm pretty sure those not like Nordic or anything. Hello Gamer Fox. Morning Red, what are we playing today? We're gonna be playing a lot of things. This list gets Grapha out before you even branded Fusion, so it's free. Really? I see. This is for TEARLAMENTS though, right? We're probably gonna stay away from TEARLAMENTS for today, but we'll see. Lopter is Loki. Levitine is his weapon. Dota, what the fuck? Oh wait, I'm sub too. Yeah, Keds, you got a membership too. Are you winning Red? Not yet. Did you post a deck list on the Discord? I think Last Gambler did. Shiva is Hindu? Oh, you're right. Wait, you're right. Shiva is Hindu. Did you know Gene Raider is tied in with Runic? I didn't know that. Is there like a lore video? Maybe we could watch like a Gene Raider lore video. I don't know. It would be really cool if there were like, I don't know, card art, card story features with the with these archetypes. You know what I mean? I don't know. Oh my gosh. I need a stretch, dude. Oh. I've been sitting down for a while now, but it's been fun. In the continuous spell of Runic, the cloak guy is Lopter. Okay, so who's Lopter? Looks like the saying of like Lord of the Rings, Yu-Gi-Oh. How are you guys so into like Yu-Gi-Oh lore? Like where do you get your stories and your digest? Like do you guys go to like a Yu-Gi-Oh blog that like translates the stories, or do you guys read the manga? I mean, does Yu-Gi-Oh have lore manga? I don't even know. Like the only lore manga I know that Yu-Gi-Oh has is Sky Strikers, but I have no idea like where you guys actually look for like lore and shit. I have absolutely no fucking clue. Runic field spell? Is it Fountain? So you're saying Lopter You're saying Lopter is in Runic Fountain. Why? I don't see him. Runic Allure, not Fountain. Oh, it's this guy? That's kind of lame. He looks dumb. He looks like a... I don't know. Like a messenger. Or like, just not very important, you know? With his face all covered and stuff. But I could see it. The clothes are... They're similar. They're not the same though. Look at his like sleeves, right? They're a lot more ornate, but I could see that the visual design is supposed to be the same. Yeah. Tricking the runic wielder into drinking from the fountain. Lopter is literally Loki. He's pretty important. Oh yeah? This one? Shadow of the Gene Raider bosses. I'm safe to open packs today, right, Red? Yeah. We're not opening packs. We are dry. We are absolutely dry on gems. Look at it. Look at it. We have no more gems, guys. I spent everything on... I didn't spend anything, but I spent all my gems on this pack. So we're done. Hi, Days. What are we playing today if not Tears? What up, Absolute? Or no, that's Darkly. Some of you guys look the same. Like, you have the same number, like, I don't know, icon? The orange name. We are going to be playing a couple new decks. I think we're going to probably focus a lot on Labyrinth, right? So that should be fun. No more luck, yes. It only costs Odin an eye as a god. What price would a human have to pay? No more opening packs. I still have trauma. I'm a boomer. Where on Discord can I post? Anywhere that says Yu-Gi-Oh! What happened in the pack opening? So, I'm so lazy. I'm never going to actually edit this. But if I did, it would be like in the first few. So, here. We're gonna watch my stuff, I guess. A little bit. So let's see over here. What did we open? Pretty busted. You only need 2 copies of Levitine? Okay, we'll probably do that. We'll probably do that then. We opened a crap ton of packs. Okay, we opened like 50, and okay. I go through exactly how much I have. This guy's nuts. Like, out of 50 packs, this was the haul. This was the haul. Look at me. I'm so fucking happy. Chat, let him dismantle it. 23 Look at me. URs. I'm so happy. We got 23 URs from this pack. 23 URs. For once, I opened better than you. What the fuck are you talking about? You opened better than like 23 URs out of 50 packs? You opened more than 23 URs out of 50 packs? I only got a single lady. Hell yeah, what the fuck? Got a single lady and no big welcome and 9 to 10 pulls. I got 32. Okay. Alright. Okay, Kets. Alright. Rednu was Konami's chosen one. How many URs did you guys get? How many URs did you guys get? Kets is capping. 9k gems down the drain. I bought 50 packs, so it's only 50. Or 5,000, what do you mean? Out of 40, I got like 60 URs. 6 URs. 68 gems, I got 16 UR. 3, 1 each per 10 pull. This game hates me. I did a 9... You did 90 pulls. Okay. I got 3 lady, 1 big welcome out of 16k gems worth. Okay, but I mean, you got other URs though, right? But yeah, we got like 23. I was pretty happy about that. We were getting like a UR maybe every 2 packs or so. But yeah. That was what we got. We were just totally getting so many. So, now I could build a lot of different decks. So that's what we're going to be doing. That's what we're going to be doing. It was about like a 10-minute footage. Maybe about 15 minutes, I don't know. Not sure what the exact numbers were. Red play Labyrinth so that I can get the courage to make that deck. Yeah, I kind of want... I think Labyrinth is the deck I'm most interested in playing first. So... Because we played it, like, quite a bit ago, right? But I definitely want to check it out, how it is these days. But yeah, that's been my experience. So if you guys were at the stream yesterday, just know that, yes, I took your luck, but, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Furniture Lab, the only way to play it? Yeah. Let's take a look. Labyrinth is only scary due to floodgates. Is it? Alright, let me also get like some different music here. But I can hardly hear my own music. It's so weird. Can you guys hear it? It's pretty... It seems like it would be good volume for you. I don't know why I could like barely hear it. It's weird. IKEA Labyrinth. Labyrinth is only scary due to floodgates. Really? Well, we'll see. Music is fine. We shall see. We shall see. So this is the list that I'm thinking about running. I think we'll probably just dive right in with this list. What do you guys think? Like, the only thing I need to craft is one lady and one big welcome. I opened 2 and I opened 1 lady. So I was pretty happy about that. Put the virus in cause funny? Nah, I don't know. Should we put in virus? IKEA Lab can turn 0 hand rip and set up board. What is IKEA Lab? Oh, furniture? Why only 1 gamma? I don't know. I just net deck this. Don't ask me. I'm asking you. I'm asking you guys, like, what should I do? This is apparently a Master 1 Labyrinth list, though. EEV is alright. No floodgate? Nah, I'm not cringe. I don't want to play. I don't want to be cringe. Personally, I'd suggest running 2 welcome at some point instead of 3. 2 welcomes. Okay. 1 gamma's not good. Always play max copies. What was the deck list that I took it from? I think he wrote notes. Let's see. I think this man wrote notes. Wait, where is it? Oh, what the heck? Wait, why did I put gamma? Maybe I asked you guys for it in Discord. Huh. Yeah, this guy doesn't run gamma. Dude, he's running floodgates. No! Did I like pick a Master 5 list? My net decks! My net decks! Okay, so this is what I'm looking at. Master 1. There's that. Different Dimension Ground. That's pretty good. I like this card. This was a spicy tech card back in the day. Winged Dragon of Raw. Spear mode. Okay, this one plays Floodgates. Cringe. This one plays Solemn Strike. I think maybe one of you guys did suggest me gamma. That's interesting. Oh yeah, no, this guy plays 2 gamma. Maybe this is the deck that I copied. This is Master 5 though. Wait, no, but this one plays Full Force Virus. That's weird. Where are the Master 1 lists? So the 2 Master 1 lists, they both play. No, only the one of them plays Floodgates. What does this one play? This one is a little more okay, but I don't have to play Solemn Strike, so I'm not gonna play Solemn Strike. Kono deki wa, I don't know what that is. Okasan desu. What is this? Ao Kami. Oh, I see. Gamma is good when they want Ash or Max C the welcomes. Right. Solemn Judgment better than Strike. I think they're meant for different things. You know? I think they're meant for different things. Solemn's like a hit or miss, yeah. Alright, let's see here. Let's get the gamma out. No driver. They say 2 coup clocks. I think I asked you guys for help on this one. 1 less Torby. Someone told me in Discord to do max Torby, but we're gonna do 1 less. We're gonna just figure this out here. This one plays 3 Heavenly, Lord of the Heavenly Prison. That's why. That's probably why I didn't go with it. Yeah, I don't want to do Lord of the Heavenly. I don't want to do Lord of the Heavenly. I'd rather not. What do they play for traps? He plays Solemn Strike. Do I have Ice Dragon's Prison? I do. Different Dimensional. Yep. Okay. I'm trying to think, like, what would I want instead? And we could play 1 more Torby, right? What should I play here? You don't need Lord in the IKEA build. Trap Trick. Hero. The idea of strike is to prevent Ash. Ash hurt this deck a lot. Do I have other strike? Like Solemn Strike? Three Torby for free tribute for Full Force Virus. I don't have Full Force Virus though. Should I play Full Force Virus? What does Full Force Virus do? Just run called by at that point. But it's a trap. Tribute 1 Dark Monster with 2,000 more defense. Look at your opponent's hand. All monsters of control and all cards they draw until the end of their turn. Their third turn after this card's activation. Destroy all those monsters with 1,500 or less defense. Oh, okay. So it's like Eradicator Virus, but for monsters. And you have to tribute. And you also... Well, I mean, I think Eradicate you have to tribute too. But it's only for 1,500 or less defense. Eh. Drop 1 Meteorologic for another Muckraker. Meteorologic Aggregator. I don't think it's going to make that much of a difference. We'll try it some other time. Could put Bestials. I guess so. You guys want me to put Bestials? So instead of like Strike and Torby. With big welcome, bounce evenly is less threatening though. Bestials are the new shufflers. I'm unsure about the shufflers. Yeah, why did I mean, like, I guess I put it on because of this deck. This deck does play like the floodgates, but we could just not play it. We could try different Dimension Ground. Let's try different Dimension Ground. I kind of want to try a different Dimension Ground. That sounds fun. What else is there? They play 1 less Welcome. And 1 less Imperm. But we probably can just use all of them. I don't know. They do play the Shufflers. 2, 3, 3, 2. They play 1 less Ash. Why does he play Tackle Crusader? Is that a thing? Wait, why Tackle Crusader? That's weird. This looks good. Alright, let's try this one. I think you can cut Dogmatica Punishment. But why? I'm not trying to cut anything right now. 2 Welcome is enough. Okay, but what do I put instead? Tackle Crusader for the Book of Moon or Spell Trap return. Okay, but how do you mill Tackle Crusader? It is recommended to put Zushin the Sleeping Giant. Discord. Ash kills your turn. Could play Overroot. Discard with furniture. Called by. It's a target for furniture discards. Tag a books a monster or can make a back row by be unable to be activated. You discard it. Okay, let's just do that then. Let's try that out. Bop, bop. We have 2 URs we need to make. Let's do it. Easy clap. Nice. Shit. Don't give me a UR, please. Okay, there we go. We're good. Oh my god. Alright, cool. I paid the cost. I paid the cost. There we are. Hold on. I'm reviewing your deck. Let me know what the results are, Dave. This looks very janky now. What the fuck did you mean? What do you mean? What did I change? Just because of Tackle Crusader? What do you want me to put? Wait, what do you want me to put? Just because the Tackle Crusader looks janky? Crusader's so bad? Hey. This guy says it's pretty good. Gave up on the Numeron Dragon meme. This guy looks like he's playing like level 4s too. Should we play like the Exceed package? The Exceed package? He's not playing Dogmatic of Punishment is the thing. So we could get rid of like this. Aggregator's fine. Phoenix is fine. Dark is fine, I guess. Muckraker's fine. This is fine. I guess we take out the access code. I'll just put Dweller, Zeus, Zeus. And then we're good on that. Virus Swordsman. This one? I don't like this art. This guy looks like Zero from Code Geass, except like, I don't know. His head, he has a lot more spikes. And it also has like all this dumb green and pink shit. When this card is special summon, if it is calling, you can special summon one code breaker, blah blah blah. During the end phase of this card is in the graveyard because it was destroyed while it was in your possession by an opponent's card and sent that this turn. You can special summon this card but banish it when it leaves the field. What the heck does this even do? Generic link 2 to kill Bagoo. Effect is irrelevant. Bagooska? Oh, okay. Okay, sure. What do I take out though? I don't know. I would just do that. I summon Goddess way more than Zeus. The deck has trouble with some towers. Oh well, I have both, so. I have both, so let's try it out. Bagooska does nothing to back row heavy decks like Labyrinth. Well, not everyone's playing Labyrinth though, right? Alright, let's gatekeep. Let's gatekeep. Let's check it out. Let's see how it is. Labyrinth time, baby. We should change our duel mate. Now, I have no idea how to play this deck, by the way. I have absolutely no idea how to play this deck. We're gonna figure it out, though. Can we gatekeep and or girl boss? We could do both. Monkey, flip, and profit? True. Okay. Burial goods. Did we see if this guy was Master 1 or 2? Was this guy Master 1 or 2? If he's Master 1 playing TEARLAMENTS, why? Why? He's 1? Why? You actually have to play with intent. Labyrinth has some combos. I don't know what you mean by intend. If you mean intent to not suck, that's not what we're doing. We are doing whatever we want. Use furniture. Okay. I don't know what Chandraglier does, but I'm doing that. Hello, laser beans. Sorry, I'm backseating. I don't care if you're backseating, as long as you don't like spam. Which one's typically good? Welcome or big welcome? What do you typically want first? Big? Big. The big welcome. Okay. Well, he's not gonna get dark. That's annoying. Does this do something in the grave? Alright. What's really annoying is not winning the coin flip. Okay, let's go. Summon Ariana is good. Alright, we do it. Or we don't. Or not. Or not. Unfortunate. This guy opened 2 Ash Blossoms versus us. Very cool. That's our engine, sadly. Alright, what could I send? I could send Bucephalus to send Garura if I want to draw. I could send Nits. That's fine. I'll take the hit. When a monster leaves the field by normal trap, they pop off. Okay. Gotcha. I think I'm gonna go... I could go Nits to pop that. We could do that. And is this equal or higher attack from your extra deck to the graveyard? No need to pop early. Save the Nits. I mean, he won't be able to use this if I... He'll be able to use this if I let it go. Do you have pop draw? I don't know what you mean by that. I guess not. Wait for your draw? But it's active now. Fuck! You'll benefit more if you get your lady on board. Okay, okay. Alright, okay. Okay, alright, okay. So... This kind of sucks. Pop with Garura. So you don't care about the back row. We're really just trying to get, like, into lady somehow. Dump Bucephalus. Dump Garura. Draw. Gimme, gimme. There we go. That's good, right? Is this like the thing? The thing we need? When she get into lady? I have no idea. That's big? Is it big? What is this? I could just let this go. Ash it? I guess so. Get big welcome? Banish it? Ash it. Why would you let him mill? Cause this thing. Get not active. Ash, save the trip for Kit Kalos. Alright. Get not activate. Oh, okay, I got you. Okay. It's fine. We don't really get a lot of opportunities to Ash anyway. Sounds good. It'll be better on his turn. So then how do we get Lady? What are we adding? This one? A non-labyrinth. You can special summon one fiend monster from your hand or graveyard. Add Lady? Oh, okay. Add big? Add Lady. Well, y'all said the same. Y'all said different things, but... Okay. You need a normal welcome and rotation? I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. One card your opponent controls. Bot works, I guess. Both works, I guess. Okay. So this is just to bounce, right? So then what am I supposed to do here? If a labyrinth card, blah blah blah, when a normal trap card is activated, you can set one normal trap with a different name directly to your deck. Okay. While you control a set card, your opponent cannot target this card with effects. So I want to activate this. This sucks as a last resort. With Lady, when you use a trap, you can get D-Berry. Triggered Lady with Big Welcome. Triggered Lady with Big Welcome. Big Welcome. This guy is not... Okay, what do you guys... What? What was the play? You can search another trap with Lady or just run over Reno. How could I run over Reno with Ariana? Ariana is 1600. Oh, is he 1500? Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay. Guess he'll report you for slow play? Yeah, maybe. Lady can't trigger off a Big Welcome when activating Graveyard. Yeah, it can't, because I read Lady. Lady only triggers when a trap card is activated, not when a trap card's effect is activated. So anyone saying that, not correct. If you don't have a lot of resource, get Welcome. Welcome or Big Welcome. You bounce Reno to set D-Barrier. That's what I was thinking, but why would I want to bounce Reno? Wouldn't I want to bounce Ariana? That was first game. You want Welcome first, then Big Welcome. What? Everyone told me to search for Big Welcome first. Everyone told me to make Big Welcome first. What's the difference? It's the graveyard effect, right? Run it back. I would add another Dynamica, but that's just me. I'll do it some other time. Big Welcome has more utility to trigger your effects. Big Welcome is generally better. Welcome comes back from the graveyard, but Big is stronger because it can bounce by banishing in graveyard. Normal Welcome can reset from grave. Just happy to be here. Big Welcome can bounce. One stays, one doesn't. Want to watch a guy before going again? No. I want to stream. Since they trigger when one of your own monsters leave the field as well. Welcome comes back to field whenever a monster is bounced by a trap. Big Welcome doesn't fiend lock. You don't have a lot of ways to summon from grave, so Big is your only way to summon Lovely Lady. I see. It does kind of make more sense to me that Welcome is what you would do first. Just because, like, yeah, this one is more about special summoning from grave too. You'll figure it out, Red? I'm trying to figure it out with all of you. Alright, yeah, but we'll just figure it out. We'll keep playing. Oh my god, it's so fucking hot though, dude. It's so fucking hot these days. I hate it. You have two ladies, one get trapped from grave, one get trapped from deck. Welcome is for the grind game in my opinion. Big is for the power plays. You're hot, shut up. Big can trigger the lab card it summons. Well, this sucks. If you activate set Welcome, okay, you can add this additional effect. Also after that, destroy one card in the field. Okay. And if it's a non-labyrinth normal trap, special summon one fiend monster from your hand or graveyard. You can only use each effect of labyrinth once per turn. Master 1, how did you reach Master 1? By pure luck, and I bribed Konami. I sucked Konami's dick, and they gave me the Master 1. It was pretty easy. Bouncing from Big Welcome could trigger a lot of things since the monster leaves the field. I see. Nice, thank you. Okay. Save Ash for Welcome. Sure. Hold. Hold. Whoa, okay, I didn't even know all that. Hold. Chev, do you guys think I should have maxed seed there or should have done it on his turn? Big Welcome is the one you want to Ash, by the way. Should I Big Welcome right now? I kind of want to do it right now, I feel. You should have Ashed there, in my opinion. Okay, well. Oh, whales. Sure. Big plays? Big dog? Well, you control. We could target it. Wait, we could target it. We could destroy it now. Right? Not yet. Yeah, we can. It's no longer set. Yeah, we can. It's no longer set, my friend. It is no longer set. The welcome. So, what am I special summoning? Is it Lady or is it Lovely? If another monster leaves the field due to a trap effect, well, it's not going to. Is it another monster or another trap? It's Lady, right? Okay. Ariana? Oh, well, too late. Do I have to return something? Okay. This one's not gonna have the effect. I think I just popped this one. Field? Field? It's not gonna do anything. You win? Really? They keep getting the welcomes. Wait, was I not supposed to chain this? Uh-oh. Well, I don't think I was supposed to do that, but okay. That's pretty sick. Send this card from hand or field to graveyard, discard one card, set one labyrinth spell trap from the deck. And then this one is... If a labyrinth card or effect was activated this turn, special summon. When a normal trap card effect is activated, use Stovey. Set a trap, he can't target your lady. So use Stovey. Alright, I'm gonna use it. I'm setting the big. I'm gonna set big. Because that's like more on the field-ish. I held on. Uh-oh. Big into lovely. Spin lady. Use big. Alright, I'm gonna use big. I'm going big mode. Uh-oh. Might have wanted to set it first. But what? What do you mean? You set big just so he couldn't target your lady. Bro, I don't know. Someone said use big. I don't fucking know. IDP doesn't target anyway. That's true. You pop the summon so it doesn't matter. Right, yeah. Okay. Ariana or Lovely or Lady? Is that Ariana, Lovely, or Lady? Ariana? Ariana Grande. We just destroy what he summoned, right? Everything else is gonna go to the grave, so we're good. Okay. I guess I'm normaling this. Why not? Why not? Activate. Activate Ariana. I guess I set welcome, right? I'm kind of thinking just set welcome. Get lady. Okay, I could special summon her. Set welcome. Oh my god, there were 3 different things. Get lady, add Chandelier, set welcome. Search your welcome probably. Perfect to summon herself is active. You can just lady. Okay, I'm just lady. Rednu, just do everything. just do everything. What the fuck are you thinking? Just do everything. You got it. You got it. We are getting everything. Everything will be got. Next turn, banish is Lovely. Alright. Sounds like a plan. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. So big is to bounce, right? Okay. Okay. So he gets big. Add this card to your hand or special summon it. You can discard this card this turn. You can activate 1 normal trap this turn. Okay. You can add this card to your hand or special summon it. Okay, I'm gonna just do that. I'm just gonna Ice Dragon's Prison it. That way he can't activate this. And I'm gonna do this and gain advantage. I'm not even looking at chat right now. I'm just trying to figure it out. I'm just trying to figure it out. Okay, and then what we can do is, I guess, add another big welcome. I won't use it this turn, but I'll use the bounce this turn for this thing. Oh, actually, I don't even need to do that. Never mind. I don't know. Grab the coup clock. Flip to set. Bounce when you have no cards anymore. IKEA Lab is kind of skill intensive, so expect chat to be confused too. Opponent is just clicking buttons at least. If we grab Chandraglier, we could set welcome, add back coup clock, and then make the welcome immediately usable, which could then summon Lovely. Or flip it. He needs the labyrinth on field, and you big the trap in end. Yeah, I was gonna big the trap in the end phase. Set welcome just like that. Lab is easy. You won by chance. Okay, sure. Do you still play ST? What's ST? Honkai. Oh, Star Rail? Oh. Yeah, I do. I haven't. I need to log in though. I need to do my dailies. I do need to do my dailies. The R rail. So just for future reference, coup clock needs a lab monster on field in order to activate a trap to turn its set. Oh really? Do you still play Striker? We can. Probably not right now. Wow, Red, what a satisfying victory! It was satisfying. Thank you. Thank you. It was satisfying. Bro, this looks good. Chandraglier, I could book him, or Chandraglier, I can shuffle their fusions. This looks pretty good. I like this. I like this. I can play on your turn. I can play on your turn. It's our turn? Huh. Sounds similar to another deck I play. That's crazy. Unconditional, it's our turn? Sounds very similar. That's that sounds very similar to something else I play. Weird how that works. That's really weird. I'm playing on his turn, guys. That's crazy. Wait. It's actually kind of nuts. It's actually a little weird. Huh. Actually a little weird. Ariana grabbed coup clock. Alright. We're gonna grab the cuck lock. Cuck lock to hand. I'm gonna use cuck lock. Welcome? Use welcome right now? Set big. That's what I'm thinking. Set big. Use big? Big or welcome? Big or welcome? Big. Welcome for lady. Big for lovely. Big. Big chain welcome. I would say big into lovely. Okay, big chain welcome. Use Chandrag first. Before big. Okay, fine. I'm using Chandraglier. Oh, okay. Okay, I see this. I see it. I see it. I'm adding it back to hand. Recursion. Things are being returned to me. I don't even know if I want to... I'm going to add it to my hand. Summon it? Oh, fuck. Oh, well. Why do I want to summon it? What does it do on the board? Alright, big. Big into lovely. You guys are saying big into lovely. Alright. Big into lovely. Then welcome into lady. You return to hand with big. Okay. Big into lovely. Pop the set. That was backjack. It's unfortunate. I'm gonna activate one of those. I don't know what they do. Probably gonna get back to hand. Sure. It's fine. You didn't chain, lol. I don't know what the fuck you want me to do, Joao. I cannot read your mind. What do you want me to chain? Nice. Nice snipe. You want her to be on the board? Is that what you want? You wanted a lady to be on the board at the same time? Was it supposed to be? Okay. I don't fucking know. Wait. Oh, well, too late now. Chain the cards to each other? Well, why don't you guys say to chain the cards to each other? Hey, we are undefeated. Undefeated. Just like that, lab is easy. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. They want you to activate big, then chain welcome to it. Big chain welcome. Oh yeah, you're right. I did see that, but it's been a while since I read that. That was only one person. Rednu, stop making little kids rage quit. Why not? Lady is massive for some reason. There are some things massive about her. When you summon Lady, then activate trap. It was fine. You had another way to trigger Lovely. Solo mode for practice? Nah. Solo mode for practice? That's for babies. Only babies go into solo mode for practice. Why would I do that when I can fight against, like, actual people? Am I doing this? I guess I could book... No, I'm gonna book him. I'm a baby. Big baby. What up, Damper? Hold till end. I have good stuff here. I have Chandragulator book into Imperm. I'm playing on his turn. I'm playing on his... I can play on his turn? That's crazy. There are only a few decks that can do that. I've heard the best deck in the game can do that. Only the best decks in the game can play on their turn. Only one person got it. Only one person in chat understood what I'm trying to say. Oh. Crazy concept. Red, did you reach Diamond with Chun? Nah, I'm like Plat 1. But I don't think it'd be too difficult. I still don't know why everyone calls the clock a cuck. Because that's how you said. That's how you pronounce this. It's a French word. It has Germanic origins. But how you actually pronounce this word is cucklock. It's cucklock, Grim. Yeah. Not a lot of people know that. Not a lot of people know that, but I took 2 years of German in high school, and how you actually say this word is cucklock. What is this? Okay. He's gonna make a Sync 5? What is he gonna do? It says the man who calls Reno Heart. Why can't you call it Reno Heart? It doesn't sound like Reno Heart. Reno Heart sounds dumb. Rhino Heart even sounds better. Reno Heart. It's actually Kukuk. No, it's Cucklock. I know, I understand, you know, English is hard, but I mean, that's just the world we live in. Reno 911 heart. When the dang is long. When the long dang. Because the name is Spanish, yeah. I thought it was German. It is German. English has Germanic origins. A lot of English words come from German. Book the dang? Wait, what? Right now? I could do it after, before the turn ends, right? Oh, wait. Maybe I should do it right now. Fuck! Actually, no, I probably should have just done it immediately, yeah. But it doesn't matter. He's not gonna get the level. But he will dump it, which is kind of lame, but... Activate clock first? Well... Too bad. Red didn't see my comment. Cringe. What is it? What did you say? Dude, Hibiki, what the where? That's like a long time ago. Cucklock comes back to hand field when you discard with your furniture, so make sure to use it first. Oh, okay. Understood. Gotcha. Okay. I understand. I got it. You need a lab to use the clock effect? Clock effect? Sorry. Red playing Labyrinth, yeah. You could special Coup Clock with then use your trap. What's the point of specialing Coup Clock though? You can't use the effect for Coup Clock anyway, as we don't control a lab. Okay. Well. You can activate one normal trap card that was set this turn if you control a Labyrinth monster. Well, I don't control a Labyrinth monster, chat, so I don't think we could use the cock then. Yeah, I think we're good. How are you liking lab so far? It's too complicated and I hate it. But I'll manage. Okay. Can I do this and then this? Would that be better? Chainlink 1 clock, Chainlink 2... okay, well, you're talking about something... You're talking about, like, a past parallel world where I actually listened to whatever you said. I'm talking about the now right now. So, what do I want to do right now? I probably just welcome into Lovely here. Use clock? Use clock. Okay, use clock right now. Yep, clock. Yep, clock. Okay. Wait. I hate you all. I hate all of you. I hate all of you. I fucking hate all of you. You guys, I fucking hate all of you. Use the clock! Use the clock, Rednu! Use the clock! Wait! 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 What do you mean? But use the clock! What am I summoning? Ari? And then what? Set big, then activate? I already have big in hand, so what do I search with Ari? No, you said the cock? I did say the cock. The cuck lock. Chainlink 1, clock. Chainlink 2, Chandler. I don't have Chandler. Chandler's not in the vicinity. This isn't friends. Set big welcome. Clock goes to field. Big welcome. Summon. Lovely return to cock. Lovely activates to hand rip to field pop. Okay, well, I would search the field. Okay. Activate field. Set big. Activate big. Okay. I don't know what is gonna be good here. I know he has dang long. So I guess this is good. Dimensional. Welcome. Turn off synchros. Debury synchro. Deburying time. IDP is also good. You have field. Okay. Okay. And then I special summon Lovely, right? I special summon the pits. Big pit. Okay. I'm gonna bounce Ari. We're gonna pop the set. How long is dang long? How long is dang long? He's not that long. It was 9 pillars. Yeah, that's true. Do I want to destroy the set? What does Dang Long do? Dang Long. If this face-up card leaves the field, you can special summon. Oh, great. And then I'm going to destroy this. Because I don't know if it's considered face-up if I flip it. You know what I mean? Chandler activates. Oh, okay. Chandler activates for what, though? Set welcome. You got it, boss. Welcome set. Cuck lock. The cuck lock to the field. That was probably not the best, but okay. Run it over. We're cucking him. Fuck! No! Uh-oh. I think he's popping me. He can't pop me. I'm too good. He can't pop me. I'm too good. Dude, we cucked him so hard there, guys. We cuck locked him so fucking hard. He didn't read, neither did I. Okay. Just barrier? Alright. If you say so. If you say so, sure. You got it. D-barrier for sinks now! Do it now! IDP here? Alright, but... Do a flip, Rednu. Damn. This guy got cucked so hard. He got cuck locked, guys. Big labyrinth cuck lock. Let's fucking go. Okay. So, priority is any of the big welcome is better than welcome. And, however, I would still want to search whichever welcome I don't have. Ariana is typically going to get the field spell, but only if I have one of the welcomes. And Lady is fine to get no matter what, almost. As long as I activated some furniture, as long as I activated some labyrinth card, Lady is fine to get. Because then she sets the other welcome, which is a huge priority. But then when does Lovely come out? Lovely comes out when I have traps already set on the board, ready to go, right? Optimize that deck. I'm optimizing. I'm channeling it. Plays D-Bear and EEV. Also, Rednu floodgates are cringe. Continuous floodgates are cringe. Pot is useless. Are you saying pot is... Are you saying this is useless? I don't know about that, dude. I don't know about that, my dude. Can you unprivate the karaoke stream? One of my favorites. I can't unprivate. I have to delete the karaoke stream. I'm pretty sure, like, you can't even show the karaoke stream. But, we did the charity stream and I did karaoke at the very end. Get the one of? Eradicator virus where? Nowhere. Maybe just 2 pots to reduce drawing pot from itself? Nah, dude. Pots are good. Listen, pot is very good for you, okay? It has very well documented health benefits. So, we're not taking out the pot. The pot stays. Rock, paper, scissors trap where? I don't know. Do you have Lord of the Heavenly Prison? I do. I only have one, though. I love this, dude. I love that I have, like, the stupid furniture that could discard something that's useful. Except it's not useful here. But in other matchups, it would be. Why aren't you playing EEV? Why aren't you? It's like a lab staple. It's not a lab staple, though. Like, EEV is only good if I can have a reasonable expectation that at least 3 of their cards in their hand are spells. Otherwise, like, who cares? EEV is hand knowledge regardless. Yeah, so is Mind Drain. Brandon wants the pot to be a main protagonist like Harry Potter. True. This is why you play Pod Desires. Anyone remember that? Is she trying to recycle? I guess I'm gonna say no. Kind of a waste, but I mean, fuck it. It's trap tricks. Who cares? Like, who actually cares? I was thinking about building trap tricks, but then I realized it would cost me like 330 UR points. And I said, nah, fuck that shit. Nope. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. They're so expensive. Have you considered Grinning Grave Virus? Another decent deck. I don't know. It's gonna be hard. You're gonna need a clutch. I'm clutching so hard right now. Choose a card to set on the field. I have big in my hand, so I'm gonna set the regular. I have big mode in my hand. I'm gonna set the regular. The one and only Rednu, the Tears and Joy, the Super Poly Abuser, the Sky Striker Trader. What the fuck? What the fuck? You can't just call me a traitor, Rimu. What the fuck? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I'm not a traitor. I'm not a traitor. We can play Sky Strikers right after this. We can play Sky Strikers right now. What deck are you running for this event? There's an event. I play events? Fiend Fairy event? Yeah. I don't know about any of the events. Bro's gonna maul when he starts losing with straight Sky Strikers. I'm gonna call him a Sky Striker trader from now on. Oh no, he ashed me. No. Fucker. No. I'm just giving him stuff now. He actually gets things now. That's so cringe. That's so cringe. I should have like ran this over. Oh no. I should have ran this over with tackle, huh? Oh no, he's getting so much things. Oh no, he's got the hole. Oh no. This isn't good, chat. This isn't good. What if I run this over? Should I not run this over? I think I should, right? Yeah, he's just gonna get like a lot of value, yeah? I don't know. Face him. Face me. Tackle Crusader. Oh god. Where's the clutch? I don't know where the clutch is, but the clutch is coming. How's it feel not playing tier? Horrible. I'm just kidding. It's pretty fun. I'm actually enjoying myself. It's kind of interesting. This deck is interesting. I like the furniture. The furniture discarding like graveyard traps is a pretty cool idea to me so far. I'm liking it. I don't even know what this would do for me, honestly. It's Jover. Well, if it's Jover, I'm gonna learn what I can do. I'm gonna try it out. Fuck you. Who plays that? Only this fucker would play that. Fuck you. Who actually plays that? You're so cringe. He's so cringe. Furniture version is the most enjoyable version. The heavy trap version is boring. Oh yeah, no, I agree. And I think a furniture version is good. I mean, that's what I've seen, at least on Master Duel meta. It's mostly furniture labyrinth. You guys gotta tell me, because I always forget to check. You guys have to tell me if the guy I'm playing against is like Master 1 or lower. Crafting 2 Reboot is a great investment. I don't agree. I am inclined to disagree. The reason why is because it just... Labyrinth and Trap Tricks are probably not... Or at least Trap Tricks. It's probably not gonna, like, be that great. Maybe Labyrinth stays, but I don't know. Red Reboot's like 2 UR card points. I'm not ready to do that. Unless they're like tier 1, I don't really care. Here's the play, Rednu. Okay, what's the play here, Giovanni? What do you got? What do you got for me? Do it. It's just the weirdos that love floodgates? Yeah, the cringe crew. There's a reason Red Reboot was banned in TCG. Yeah, because anyone can buy it, but I literally had to buy packs. I don't want to do that. I don't want to buy packs. I don't want to spend money. Not right now anyway. Maybe later. End us chained, then at your turn summon Ari. At end, use chained, then at your turn summon Ari. Chained. I think you mean Chandraglier. Okay. You got it. You got it. 100%. I got it. Okay. So he's got another TEARLAMENT in hand. Only reason I'm playing this event is for those 5.5k gems, saving that for cash. Nice. I'm hoping that I get some nice fat checks in and I could just buy it instead. Is Red Reboot banned? New event gives you 5k? Yeah. Say less. Oh my god, Rima's gonna go to salt mines here. Rima's about to put in work. Rima's got his bag, his pickaxe, he's gonna go. He's farming for them gems. I'm saving those gems for when sages come out. That's true. That's very true. They are gonna come out. Now we have more play. Yeah. Yeah, we maxed his ass. Uh-oh. Oh, I could have stopped him. Oh, I could have stopped him. Uh-oh. Well, I fucked up. I'm going to surprise him. Okay. I am going to surprise him. Am I supposed to discard this first? Okay, so I'm gonna discard this first. You guys said discard this first, right? Correct. Very good. It's tier synchro abomination. Yeah, that is cringe. That is an abomination, you're right. Very weird. Okay. What did he search? He did add Merly. Okay, so I can't stop him from that. He's going for deck out? Okay. He's not gonna win then. Because I have a shuffler, right? He has a shuffler, so we can't summon Kuklok. You're right, we can't. Unless he doesn't know. Unless he has no idea. I bet he has no idea. He has no clue. He doesn't know, chat. He doesn't know. How could he know? He doesn't know. He'll never know. Sure. Force of snow? True. True. Was this guy Master 1, chat? I wish you could tell, like, by pressing menu or hovering over his name. Use other furniture? For what, though? You want me to book him, right? So I'm gonna use it when he makes something for me to book. For big? But don't I want to book something? Did he banish the necrofaces? No, he banished one of them. He's gonna summon Elf. Okay. So what? You want me to book his Merly? Okay. I'll stop him. I'll stop him. Alan PNK. Prepare to be stopped. He's getting stopped right now, chat. Nice. Bye-bye. Tackle. Tackle her. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. I'm stopping him. I'm stopping him. I'm cucking him. I'm cucking him. Here comes the cuck lock. He's not shuffling. The cuck lock's on the board. I repeat, the cuck lock is on the board. Nice clock, thanks. Thanks, dude. I made it myself. Now we pop his tuner. Okay. When your opponent begins to special summon monster after monster, the card draw max C provides keep you in the game. Each draw brings you closer to cards that can interrupt your opponent, preventing them from gaining the upper hand. So tell me, when do you play Max C? Oh god. Wait a minute. Do I bounce this? I bounce this bitch, right? This bitch is gone, right? I'm bouncing this bitch, right? I'm just straight up bouncing her, right? She's gone, right? No? No? Yup? No? You can't, you need to control an 8? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. I activate this, then I activate this. I need a level 8. Okay, let me welcome first then, right? Let me welcome Appaloosa to the cucklock, and then I big welcome her. Right? Or no? Is that not how it works? You will get negate? It's a monster effect. What do you mean? That works? I'm cucking him? Oh. I'm not cucking him. Just so you all know, I'm not cucking him. There's no cuckery happening here. He is very fine. You were clutching, then crashed? Giovanni, you did not tell me that my ladies and my lovelies were banished, okay? Chill. Oh, wait. My ladies are engraved, actually. I said use big. Why? Well, what would big do? Oh shit, he did deck me out. Big summon from graveyard? Oh, okay. Alright. Well then I wouldn't be able to bounce him then. But you're right. But I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say. Whoever chose to only send me Necroface is a goblin. Told ya. Yes, you all told me. You all told me. You all said things. That is abundantly clear right now. Give me my cards. Let me draw. Okay. So I'm just okay. I normal summon Ariana, get the field spell, use it, and then Stove Torby into Stove Torby, set the big welcome. Am I right? Is that how we're doing it? Is that the play? It looks like Ari's the play, 100%. Definitely. All right, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. Labyrinth of labyrinths. Labby labbies. Activate. Stove Torby. Discard. Stove Torby. Set the big. Set the double D. And then we good. Have you seen the Cursed Oreo plus Gatorade decklist video? That's some reaction content for you. What? What? What did you just say to me? What did you say? What? The Oreo Gatorade decklist video? Hold on, yeah, link that shit to me. Link that to me on my Discord. What the double D do? The double D do the D and then the G. Then after the G, they go to the B. You feel? You feel me? That's basically how it works. Essentially speaking. Fuck. Well, that's unfortunate. Do you have a deck list, Rednu? No. Not right now. We could do it right after, though. Is a mod available to help me do a deck list? To update my deck list? I'm just gonna get lady, dude. Here she come. Here she come. She's cumin. I heard you need a mod update, Red. Yeah, do you know how to add commands and edit commands, Mr. Campoli? Oh my god. Wait. Is he stopped by pot of... Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. I love that. I love that. I love that. Let me know if you have any questions. Oh, yeah. Should have got Lovely for the special summon? Oh, okay. Should have told me. Are you running Eradicate Virus? No. Do you guys really want me to run Eradicate Virus? I feel like I would get better traction if I played like Full Force in this meta, but maybe Eradicator. Yes. Alright, fine. I shall listen to the chat. The chat. I shall listen. Okay. EV is just a fun card to resolve. You shall deliver our demands. I linked you the video on Discord. I don't... You didn't at me. Could you at me? And put it on Rednu watch this. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Very sick, nasty. Okay. Big. Oh, I should have used Ku Clock first. Viewer discretion is advised. Can a mod check the video just to make sure it's okay? Alright, what is this? I'm gonna get Lovely then. Okay, it's fine. You can't max Z, by the way? Yeah, I can't draw. You're right. Okay. The pits. Sick. Sick, nasty. And then we chain block. Why do I care that these are summoned? What did they, like, do for me? Don't summon, keep them hand. You might coup clock? You might cuck lock me? No! Don't do it! No! No! Oh no! Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. Uh-oh. Maxi! There's a lot of things happening here. This is a very complex board state. You should have destroyed the virus. You should have told me. I don't know, dude. All right. Lovely. I mean, I could just... Oh, no, I can't bounce it. You could set imperm on the virus row. That's true. Very true. Do I get coup clock? Was I supposed to get coup clock? Do I beat him down? Or no? Are you actually done with tier? Well, I'm done ranking, so kinda. All right, let's go. Yeah, I hit Master 1 last night. Big welcome allows him to dodge imperm. Does it? I can't get out of diamond. It's not easy, dude. I feel like this meta is like one of the hardest. For sure. Last night, but if it was in the morning of today. Oh yeah, you're right, you're right. What a fallen. Okay. I'm gonna get a big welcome here. Wait, no. No, I'll do it after he does it. Yeah, I'll let him bounce and then do a big welcome. That's fine. Uh-oh. Wait, can he EEV if he doesn't have anything to tribute? Pop EEV. Oh, is he gonna tribute this? Well, I can't imperm this. I hope you understand that. Because this is a normal monster. But he does have this. Which is good. Imperm your monster? You cannot imperm your own monster. You cannot imperm your own monster. Yes, you can. Target one face-up monster your opponent controls. No. Uh-oh. I should have done it on the end phase. I don't even know why I'm doing that. Why not activate traps? Because I have 3 seconds left. And I don't know what the fuck I want to do. These trap duels are kind of tricky, huh? A little bit. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. How did these summon from the grave? If a monster leaves the field by your normal trap card effect. Well, that's not gonna happen. Oh wait, yeah it is. I'm not reading chat, by the way. I have 19 seconds left. I'm just gonna do what I need to do. Okay. Please read. Only 10 seconds left. You have to read, Rednu. You only have 10 seconds. Okay. This is hurting my brain. Okay. We let him go battle. Bounce it. Okay, sure. I don't want to bounce it, I don't think. Fuck it. Let's just do it. Nope, can't bounce it. That's fine. Alright, run me over. He can't set anything unless a normal trap activates. Which I guess this one counts, right? No. Only counts if it's a normal trap that's activated, not the effect of it. Okay. Fine. We can't imperm because he's not targetable. How's the duel going, Red? Hopefully well. Hope you got some good sleep after last night's crazy session. I did. Thank you for asking. I'm just chilling right now, and we're learning new decks and exploring new possibilities. I'm having some fun, but it is a little different and hard to play. Obviously. We can't imperm him. We can run him over though. I'm just gonna activate this. I'm gonna just crash in. Okay. Sick. Fuck! I should have ashed this. I was too quick. I was like, oh, it's a normal trap. I'm gonna do it. That was a dumb idea. Ash would have been nice. I don't know. I'll ash this, I guess. It's not a big deal. I don't think I even have another trap to set, yeah? Oh, I do. Sick. I don't even know if I have another welcome. Okay. This thing is just it's just gonna stay there? That's pretty funny though. That's actually pretty funny. Okay. Okay. Fine. I could de-barrier set another trap. I don't have another trap in my deck. I'm pretty sure. Okay, I don't know what else to do here. I guess we're just gonna beat him down. Let him use Eradicator was disastrous. I don't doubt it, but I don't know like what I was able to do to stop it. There might have been some points where it was workable, but I don't know, I didn't see it, so. Like, the lady cannot be targeted. I think there's one point where it was, but I don't know. The lady can't be targeted. Uh-oh. That's not good. Uh-oh. I should have two lovelies. I think I just lose now. Make your link too, dude. This is all that's in my extra deck. I resolved 2 extravagances, guys. Why would you play extravagance? Don't you know that you destroy your extra deck? Don't you know? Don't you know that you destroy your extra deck if you use extravagance? I told you the pot sucks. The pot sucks. Don't you know? Drawing 2 is ass. Alright, we good. The pot is good, you just greedy. I don't think any of my activations of pot were bad. I'm pretty sure I just lost because I didn't stop his Eradicator virus. Let's not like convolute it or get it twisted. You know what I mean? I don't think it's any deeper than that. Streamer, why didn't you do the thing instead? Why didn't you do the thing I told you? Why not? That's gotta be like the prime Ash target. You have found one of the 4 Evil Eye players in existence. I wish I never knew what Evil Eye was. I wish they just stopped. Why are they a thing? What is this? What the fuck is this? What actually is that? I don't understand. You should always do the thing. It's an evil eye, duh. I mean, I guess so. I cannot argue with that. I cannot argue with that. It is an eagle eye. Evil eye. Alright, chat. It looks like we're gonna watch a video after this. This one looks pretty funny too, but we'll see. Oh wait. Uh-oh. Was he recycling something? I still want to make that deck. You want to make this deck? But it's so cringe. Why would you want to make something so cringe? The lore of Evil Eye is basically, if Dracula and Death from Castlevania fought for a magical MacGuffin. That's it. Even their lore is boring. That's beautiful. I love that. This guy is cooking. He's cooking something nasty. Oh, he be cooking. Oh, he cooking. I don't want to read. I don't want to read what this guy's doing, what this guy is playing. That's some cringe shit. I do not care. Reading is for the weak. Okay. Okay. So we're doing the big. We do big. Big into Ariana, or is it to Lady? Never mind. Would it have been for Ariana or would it have been for Lady? Which Shiro track are you using for your BGM, by the way? I'm not using any Shiro track. We're not listening to Fate. I wouldn't mind listening to Fate. Is there like a good Fate like playlist? I wouldn't mind. Emiya's a banger. Oh, I know. Emiya's sick. Emiya's been a fucking banger, dude. Did he just use a spell for a link summon? I don't know, dude. Possibly. Does he have a dark monster? Nice. I think I could banish him. Fine. Same type? I thought same attribute. The fuck is this, dude? Guys, what does this guy do? What does this deck do? I'm not reading that. I fucking hate this game. I hate this game so much. What the fuck is that? Someone give me the TLDR. Someone give me the TLDR of Evil Eye of Selene. Let him win. That's it. Let him win. Evil Eye defeat. This is welcome. Is this a quick effect? So would I do Ariana into Lady? Or no? Is it Ariana into Lady or just Lady? Chat. What's the BGM? Chat, focus, please. This one is... I don't know what this is called. I don't know what it's called. Hold on. But it's by Shadow. Wait, can I big wall? Wait, I can't do it. No. Oh, it's Shadow, not Shiro? Yeah, it's Shadow. Can I bounce this with big welcome, chat? Or no? Spells? It can't be targeted. Gotta pop the spells. Well, I don't have anything that can pop the spells. Alright, I think we're good. Guys, there is apparently the deck list. A deck list was posted. A deck list was posted. Let's take a look at that for a second. The NAWCQ Top 32 Super Heavy Deck Profile by Daniel Ramirez Medina, featuring Walter Jewell and Logan Johnson. Let's see what this is all about.
Hello, YouTube. Here we have Daniel Ramirez. What'd you do and what'd you play?
I got top 32 with Super Heavy Samurai.
That's sick.
Deck.
Wow.
Yeah, so I played 3 Wakashi, 3 Flyke, 1 Sword Piercer.
Oh,
One
okay.
Scales,
Sword Piercer.
1,
That's an interesting one.
Soldaya, 1 Big Benki.
Is he supposed to be sleeping?
Sorry, stuck to my hand all weekend. Played 1 Regulus.
Why would you do this,
1
though?
Visa Starfrost.
Visa Starfrost.
What the fuck?
1 Scareclaw Rhinoheart, which searches a rival, which also searches Visa Starfrost.
Visa Starfrost.
Wow.
And then I played.
That's a big, fat, juicy deck list, not gonna lie. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. It's very chocolatey, too. Visa Starfrost. It got stuck in his armpit. Ah!
3 Rhymeheart. This lets me pop to add.
Are those
Obsession,
Oreos?
which searches for the
I
field
think.
Spell, and the field spell can search for any mana DM card or Visa Starfrost.
Visa
What is over here? Is this like part of his? Is this his extra deck? What is actually here?
Starfrost.
Why did you not play the other level 2?
There's another level 2.
Oh, that's crazy.
For the
No.
for the hand traps, I played 3 Ash Blossom, 3 Effect Veiler, and 3.
That's his hand traps. His hand traps are in the
Why
pit.
did you not play Nib?
I don't like playing that card. I think that card's ass. And then for the Cashier
The
card,
pit
'cause
traps.
It's the best deck in the format. I played 3 Fenrir, 1 Raceloth, and 1 Scareclaw Cashier. This can turn into the Link 1 that grabs you Rhythphobia, and Rhythphobia can search you for any.
I'm not even listening to what he's saying.
Visa Starfrost.
Visa Starfrost. Who the fuck is Visa Starfrost?
I think those cards are kind of freaky.
Read the Book of Mormon. Is the Book of Mormon like good? Is it as lit as the Bible?
For the rest of the deck, I played Puppet. This card just
Visa
says
Starfrost is Jesus.
and then,
Oh, is he in the Book of
second
Mormon?
Starfrost.
Visa Starfrost.
Wait, how do you summon the gimmick puppet in your deck?
Oh, you're gonna have to subscribe to the Patreon for that.
Damn.
Combo later. Subscribe to the Patreon.
Damn. They out here farming. What? What is he doing? Stop! No! Why? Stop! No! What am I watching? Why did you link me this? Oh, that was... Why are we watching this? Was that peanut butter?
Visa Starfrost.
The cookie's delicious.
Yeah, creamy, right? And then I played
Does anyone actually do that? Does anyone actually dip Oreos in Gatorade?
Proxy and Proxy F. This is part of the combo.
No?
These
Oh,
are
okay.
all the monsters I played.
No?
I played the.
Oh my god.
Fear Up cards. which is
The Gatorade,
a
it's
one-card combo
disappearing.
Which pretty much doubles into your opponent. Insert Regulus, so you have Regulus and Zeus after you clear the board.
Please don't eat the other one.
Um,
Please don't eat the other
Synchros,
one.
Play
Orange
Baron,
juice?
Spotter. So,
What?
Blood Dragon.
Hold on. Did you just say orange juice? You dip Oreos in orange juice? Why? You're gonna tell me why.
Malong. This is so you have another light for one of the fusion monsters, and it also lets you bounce cards that are problematic. Nobody played auto.
Chocolate and oranges go together, but not orange juice. Not orange juice though.
And this is Astroloud.
Oh my god, it's a
This
branded
requires,
deck. I just realized.
1500 attack,
Right?
2100 defense, and Visa Starfrost.
Visa Starfrost.
I actually beat a Dragon Link player because he didn't realize that this was in my extra deck, or he didn't know I could summon this. He was at 400, and he negated. He used all the negates, and then I summoned this, and he didn't know that I was going to do contact summon, so I killed him.
At the very least, it looks like he took a shower very recently.
For the hold on.
No!
Side deck. I played one Rice Heart. This is fun. You can overlay this Scare Call Cash or Fender over it. One Cowboy. I wanted to play something that resonates me, and I like to be blasting, you know. 3 Magnum Boot, 1 Juice for yeah.
Did you ever feel like you needed more Bestials?
No. I think that the other Bestials are just like not that good, and these help me break boards, and these can make you like synchros with like your Wakashi. So
That's excellent.
3 Kurikara. This is the cash card. Let's see, let's get your opponent. A lot of times you're blind going second against certain decks or people who like side heavily against you. Like there was a lot of going second decks this weekend, a lot of board breakers. So you would just go second and OTK them. 3 Sarge the Flare and 1 Predaplant. This is always Logan's idea because of this. Logan found this card randomly when we were playing super heavy and was like, hey, this is the best card to search off Visage the Flare. This lets you pop their follow-up, and it's a scale 8. And if you know me, I drew big
Oh my god. I don't even know what to say.
I got to search this, and I had pendulum scales because it's an 8 and a 1.
I think on the bright side, there's like no way. There's no way that it could get any worse.
So you pretty much got to make
right?
And search this, so you got to pop like.
There's like no way it could get any worse. The worst thing here that's like on the horizon is that he somehow eats this Oreo. Right? There's no way it could be worse.
Tops. This card's insane. You can side this going first and second. You can pendulum summon this card. It's nice. And then 1 Twin Saw. This card's broken. This is Icarus attack for Scare Claws. When you play against trap decks, you're able to pop.
Do you think the deck list is that bad? It's pretty, yeah.
But I couldn't find room in the extra deck, so I cut it.
So why did you tell us that anyway?
Hey, bro, take this cookie. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Any shoutouts?
Yeah, so a huge shout out to Nightmare. This lets me win. Shout out to Greg Smith for letting me borrow the cards. Shout out to my team for Last Gaming and Gem.
Am I gonna get banned?
Shout out to Tristan Bridges for being my field center and my companion this weekend. Shout out to Logan and Tristan also for helping me make this deck.
All right, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you.
I don't even know what I want to say about that. I have no words. I can't. That was actually the worst thing I've ever seen. That was actually the craziest, worst thing I've ever seen. Can we? I regret. Watching YouTube videos on stream was a mistake. Watching YouTube videos on stream was a mistake. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Oh. That was bad. That was badder than bad. That was just, ooh. My stomach hurts. I can't wipe that from my memory. I can't. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, dude. I'm sorry. Chat, I'm sorry. I didn't think it'd be that bad. I thought it'd be funny. I didn't think it'd be that bad. Can I sue? Sue them, not me. Don't do it to me. I didn't do it. So it was a solid deck, right? Fuck you! Shut the fuck up, Grim. If you guys want someone to blame, it's Grim. Grim in the chat, okay? Grim in the chat. Fuck you, Grim. Yes, you. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. That was a mistake. Okay, hopefully I can pop off, but we'll see. Does he actually play Visa Starfrost, by the way? Is that actually a playable card? I'm actually kind of curious. I thought Visa Starfrost was a meme. How about Gatorade plus Oreos instead of the sweet ramen next charity stream? I mean, I guess we can, but I don't think it'd be that gross. Like, it would just be Oreos that have a little sweet taste to it. But oh my god. I'm gonna put on a... Oh, yikes, dude. That was just, no. Visa's only playable in Mana Diem and Scareclaw. Visa's only playable only once Vicious Astrolaw is added to the game. Oh my god. I am besides myself. Oh. No. No. Stop. 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 No. I can't. Please don't mill anything. Please don't mill anything good. I beg of you. He doesn't have any dark monsters in the grave. I think I can flip this to attack. I don't really know. Big? Alright. We're going big mode. Hey, let's go. He fucking missed. Let's fucking go. That was clutch. Okay. Alright. Let's do this, chat. Let's cleanse our palate here, okay? Okay, let's cleanse our palate here, okay? We are gonna watch one more video here, okay? But this one's actually a video. This one is called The Master Duel Problem. The Master Duel Problem, posted 6 hours ago by MBT, aka Why Aren't People Playing Yu-Gi-Oh? First off, I think this is already wrong. Why aren't people playing Yu-Gi-Oh? I already think this is wrong to begin with. I feel like the opposite. I feel like way too many of you people are playing this game for no good reason. I feel like way too many of you are playing Master Duel and supporting the fact that Max C is unbanned. Less of you need to play this game. If less of you played this game, Konami would actually ban Max C. So let's see though. Let's see why MBT thinks Master Duel has a problem. Let's see.
I never ever wanted to make a video like this ever again. Man, who am I kidding? I love complaining. Hey everybody, it's your boy Joseph Rothschild, aka MBT, and I thought I would talk a little bit about something that happened this week. If you're unfamiliar, Konami had a shareholders meeting, which basically means that the individuals who have invested into the business get to offer their direction and insight.
Oh, wait, that was really quick. I guess he's gonna go over it, right? Like,
into how the business is being run and concerns they might have about the direction in which it's going. At this meeting, some concerns about Yu-Gi-Oh were raised, and I think not only are they worth talking about because they relate to Yu-Gi-Oh's present, they also potentially direct the way that Yu-Gi-Oh will be released in the future. So let's
well, yeah, okay, cool. But we have like details of the meeting? That's pretty sick. I don't know how we would get that, but okay.
Talk about them here. First, I'm just going to read the relevant piece of text from the shareholders meeting, and if you've already seen the Team APS video, Paul, you gotta give me a day. Regarding Yu-Gi-Oh content, I'm concerned that two things may have a negative impact on growth. The first is that we have not been able to successfully acquire new users. New users who started with Yu-Gi-Oh Master Duel also started on Yu-Gi-Oh OCG Duel Monsters. Due to different in the environment, etc., the know-how of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel cannot be used for some reason, and they may quit. I actually met a player at a Yu-Gi-Oh! OCG Duel Monsters tournament recently, and this was the case for them. Isn't it necessary to consider how to eliminate such cases?
Wait, what? Okay, the first point, hold on. Who is writing this, first of all? Regarding Yu-Gi-Oh! Content, we are concerned that 2 points might negatively affect its growth. Who's writing this? Did he say that? Because the first point doesn't make a lot of sense to me. The first point says, the game doesn't seem to attract new users. So when new users who start with Master Duel start playing OCG, some may stop playing because they can't apply what they learned from Master Duel to OCG. In fact, it was the case for players, some players, lack of context here. We have met during an OCG tournament. Wouldn't it be necessary to handle this kind of situation? What is that? What is that? The shareholders, leaked shareholder, people who want more money wrote that. They leaked the transcript, but it's all in Japanese. You're reading the translation. Okay. All right. So this is a paraphrased translation from a leaked document from someone. Is it verified? Like, are they trustworthy? I don't understand the source. Okay. But that doesn't really make a lot of sense to me, okay? A lot of new users play Master Duel, and then they want to start playing the OCG. First of all, like, how many people who start playing Master Duel are actually going to play OCG? In Japan, Asia, whatever. I feel like a very small subset of people will actually transition from playing Master Duel to OCG. And let's say, okay, they play OCG. Why would they, like... Okay, they play OCG, they get the shell shock of it being vastly different. right? Card pool is vastly different. It's OCG is way too much in the future than Master Duel is, right? But then why would that be a problem with them wanting to just continue playing Master Duel? Master Duel on its own is a very good standalone game. Like, outside of like Max C being unbanned and whatever gripes you may have about Master Duel, it's still a very good card game simulator. It's still very free to play friendly. So many people really like the game and play the game, so much so that they won't make the changes it would need to make in order for the game to improve. So then I don't see. Okay, I understand maybe not attracting new users. That I can understand, but I don't understand this point that, oh, when Master Duel players start playing the OCG, somehow this is leading to it not being able to attract new users. I feel like that's missing the point. I feel like that's missing the mark, right? Am I crazy? Like, why would that detract new users? From what I see, Konami's just afraid of not making profit because people play it instead of buying the actual cards. Essentially, the traffic for Master Duel hasn't increased the number of paper players, and most of the Master Duel players already play paper, so growth is really slow and they're worried. Okay. I understand. Okay, I get what you're saying. You're saying that they're talking about in the context of Yu-Gi-Oh! In the context of getting people addicted to paper crack, they're not getting the people that they're bringing with Master Duel, because obviously Master Duel is a very good product. It is bringing in a lot of new people. It's super easily accessible. It's free to play. It's also free to play friendly. It's not bringing them into the ecosystem of getting addicted to paper crack. Okay, I get you. Okay, that makes sense. The new users is not in the context of Master Duel. It's in the context of getting bought into the Konami Yu-Gi-Oh ecosystem. Okay, sure, that makes sense.
Two things may have a negative impact on growth. The first is that we have not been able to successfully acquire new users. New users who started with Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel also started on Yu-Gi-Oh! OCG Duel Monsters.
Yeah.
Due to differences in the environment, etc., the know-how of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel cannot be used for some reason, and they may quit. I actually met a player at a Yu-Gi-Oh! OCG Duel Monsters tournament recently, and this was the case for them. Isn't it necessary to consider how to eliminate such cases?
Why is he reading something different than what is actually here? That's kind of confusing to me too. And it's not like he's paraphrasing. It sounds like he's reading more detail. No?
The second point is the poor appearance of the competition match video distribution. Judging from player and online opinions, streaming of official Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments is one-sided. This often leads to a decrease in player motivation and new users to play Yu-Gi-Oh! OCG Duel Monsters. I think it's connected to the difficulty.
Like, where do I see OCG Duel Monsters? Right? I think he read a transcript, translation, paraphrase, and then this is like the even shorter version of it, right? This is an even shorter paraphrased version of it. Okay.
Of surrendering. Surrendering is not currently permitted by the official rules, and if surrendering is recognized, it will create a strategy to restart the next game, and the game may be more interesting to watch. Please consider it. To me, this...
Okay. I'm just getting confused over the disconnect of what he's saying and like what I'm reading. So let me just read what is being said. Second point is regarding the poor reception of live streaming of tournament matches. Based on players' opinions and opinions found online, it appears that there were many instances where live stream matches of official tournaments became one-sided. And we believe that players losing motivation and new players having a hard time to start playing the game are tied to that issue. If players were able to surrender, which is an action that is currently not allowed by the official rules, we believe they would be able to make a strategic choice to start over with a new game, which would also improve the appeal of live streaming. We'd like you to consider this point. Who is writing this? Who is writing this? Wait, who is... I feel like whoever is writing this isn't actually a shareholder. Like whoever's opinion this is, whoever brought up this point, I don't think they're actually a shareholder, right? I feel like whoever is writing this is someone who's invested in Yu-Gi-Oh! As a strategy game, and they want Yu-Gi-Oh! The game to improve, and they have this weird-ass notion that there are a lot of people who even watch the tournaments to begin with, and that somehow this is affecting like player opinion. I don't think it affects the player opinion at all. I feel like the number of people who actually watch the live streams of tournament matches is such a small such a very, very small subset of Yu-Gi-Oh players that it literally doesn't matter. Why would it matter for a casual player who cares about playing his Dark Magician deck, who cares about playing his Synchro Turbo deck that is only designed to make shooting Quasar Dragon? Why would they give any care towards what they see in live streams when they're not even watching the live streams? Why would they care about what's happening on the live streams? And how would that affect sales? And how would that affect any? No, I feel like that's just not what it is. Like, people who play Yu-Gi-Oh are only playing Yu-Gi-Oh to play their pet decks and do wombo combos and like pop off. Nobody's actually playing this game to actually have a balanced game between like player A, player B, a competitive match. No one's attracted to the competitiveness of Yu-Gi-Oh. If people were attracted to the competitiveness of Yu-Gi-Oh and like how strategic or whatever it is, then this game wouldn't be this way. Then you wouldn't have super one-sided games. You wouldn't have a stomp on one end or the other. You wouldn't have the Max C minigame. Nobody actually cares about that, right? People care that they can win sometimes, and that's why the Max C minigame exists. Is because if you play Max C, it doesn't matter how bad of a deck you're playing. It doesn't matter how bad of a player you are. You will win a lot of your games. There's not a lot of strategy to like Yu-Gi-Oh. You know, there isn't, right, Mr. Master Rank? But Master Rank is like the 0.1%, 0.01% of actual Yu-Gi-Oh players who care about Yu-Gi-Oh's integrity as a competitive game. The mass majority of Yu-Gi-Oh players don't care. They don't watch the live streams. They don't follow the tournaments. They just buy their nostalgia bait cards and play their pet decks, and they're happy. Just re-release old archetypes. Just re-release new paint jobs of old archetypes, and you'd still have your business. Maybe you won't have like the crazy growth that you want, sure, but you'll have your business. And I feel like as well, one of the biggest reasons why the standard Yu-Gi-Oh is not doing well, or maybe it's not growing, is because they stopped making the standard Yu-Gi-Oh anime. The last standard Yu-Gi-Oh anime was Vrains, right? When was Vrains released? Yu-Gi-Oh Vrains was released in 2017 and ended 2019. It's been 4 years. It's been 4 years since we got any standard Yu-Gi-Oh content. Of course, no one's going to be hooked on buying new cards or falling in love with new archetypes because they gave up on the standard Yu-Gi-Oh anime. Wasn't it Sevens? Sevens is not the standard Yu-Gi-Oh anime, though. Sevens is an entirely different... It's pretty much an entirely different game. It's speed dueling, or whatever they call it. Speed dueling, fast dueling, rush dueling, whatever the fuck. It's not actually Yu-Gi-Oh, right? So, but what are they talking about? They're talking about OCG. They're talking about the integrity of OCG, right? So, they're not talking about Sevens here. People cannot convince me that old Yu-Gi-Oh was back and forth with draw spells like Pot of Greed and Graceful plus a Gajillion trap set. Unfortunately, you are right. Yeah. No, I know I'm right. I think they want more engagement from the players. That's the thing. It's that whoever is expressing this opinion and sharing this in the shareholder meeting, they're not actually like they're arguing and talking from a perspective of a player who was concerned about the integrity of Yu-Gi-Oh, the card game, and how competitive it is, how strategic it is, right? And so they're saying, hey, let's allow surrenders, because if people can surrender, then the matches can continue, and you don't see like a long slew of just a one-sided match. You won't see the way Yu-Gi-Oh is intended and designed around having very, very one-sided matches. You won't see that much if you let them surrender. So it's coming from a perspective of someone who cares about the integrity of these live streams, but that literally has nothing to do with how much money they're making. It's not going to generate more money because live streams are not, they're at the end of the day, they're not going to bring like, they're not going to bring in more people. People who watch the live streams of Yu-Gi-Oh are people who already play Yu-Gi-Oh and are interested in Yu-Gi-Oh. They're not going to bring in new players. I really highly doubt that. It's like COD or esport COD. Sure, like, okay, you're saying that they want Yu-Gi-Oh to be like an esport, like Call of Duty and whatever, or maybe Counter-Strike, or maybe like Valorant. The difference between Yu-Gi-Oh and those games is that it's very easy for a viewer to understand and register in their mind, oh my god, this pro player hit a headshot. That was pretty sick. No one's going to understand, oh my god, this guy locked out his entire board. He put 10 locks on the board, right? Nobody understands actually the ramifications. Maybe with the 10 locks on the board, maybe that's a bad example because you have those little place markers. But nobody's going to understand, like, oh my god, he milled 2 tier limit names that's going to allow him to fuse 2 times, and he activated both effects because he was playing around a bestial in the opponent's hand. No one's going to actually wrap their head around that. No regular viewer is going to actually wrap their head around that. No one's going to see that from, like let's say you have a friend watching a live stream and you're coming in the room and you're like, oh, what are you watching? Oh, I'm watching a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. They're going to see that. They're going to see whatever the hell is happening, and they're going to be like, okay, that's really cool. I'm going to go do something else, because they're not going to understand what the fuck is going on. It's a card game. It's really, really hard to understand just by looking at it. It is very, very hard, right? Damn, he knows that I don't get anything that's going on. Yeah. Like, this live stream is not going to bring in new people. Hearthstone had a huge esports following early on. It's possible for TCG to be a big mainstream esport, but it's tough, especially with Yu-Gi-Oh, which is exactly my point. Like, Hearthstone was designed at the beginning to be a very simple card game that was easy to watch and understand. It was meant to be a spectator sport. It was designed for that. That's not Yu-Gi-Oh. Yu-Gi-Oh was designed to be shipped with an anime, and it was a very good anime. It was a very good manga, and it was meant to sell kids paper crack cocaine. That's literally all it is. The intent and the spirit of Yu-Gi-Oh started from, I want these little kids money. That's it. It wasn't designed to be a watchable esport, and it was never designed to be a balanced strategic game. Otherwise, we would have Max C banned.
Please consider it. To me, this touches on 2 major issues. We'll deal with the second one first because it's pretty easy to talk about. Surrendering should be legal. Unironically, some of the most hype card game coverage I've ever watched is where one player gets off to an enormous lead and the second player just scoops so the opponent doesn't know what they're playing. Strategic concession is cool. But the first concern touches on...
Strategic concession is not necessarily cool, but it would be necessary if you wanted to make Yu-Gi-Oh a more watchable esport. 100%. It's not necessarily cool to, like, oh, this guy just eradicated virus my entire hand, and now I have to, like, I'm gonna scoop and we're gonna go to the next game. That's not that, like, oh my god, he just did that and now they're gonna move on. Moving on to the next game is not the highlight. The highlight was that he eradicated epidemic virus the hand. That's it. You know? So I don't know if it's like, that's not gonna, like, how would I say it? It's not gonna improve it, like, all that. I mean, it is gonna improve it, but it's not critical to its growth and, like, how it's gonna attract new players. That's not gonna, having surrender is not gonna bring in new viewers. Right? Yeah, the highlight was the eradicated virus, not the I quit or the handshake or whatever, right?
On a much bigger problem, arguably the biggest problem that Yu-Gi-Oh has experienced since its inception. It is really hard to get players to play this game. Yu-Gi-Oh gets larger and larger with each passing year.
I don't think it's hard to get players to play Yu-Gi-Oh. Just think about how many people play Yu-Gi-Oh. Just think about the content creators you watch playing Yu-Gi-Oh, especially with the rash of VTubers that want to play Yu-Gi-Oh. A lot of VTubers, a lot of casual players, they come into the game, they're expecting to play their favorite decks like Dark Magician, like Blue Eyes, like maybe they want to play an Exodia deck, maybe they want to play whatever the hell, right? They are coming in because they're getting nostalgia baited and they want to play their fun decks. They don't really care about coming into Yu-Gi-Oh as like the next Joshua Schmidt or whatever the case may be, like the next more very, very good Yu-Gi-Oh player. Nobody, that's not what people play Yu-Gi-Oh for. That's not what they come to Yu-Gi-Oh for. 100%. Like, how many of you guys in chat, chat, tell me if you're one in chat, if you came and played Yu-Gi-Oh because of nostalgia. Two in chat, if you came in to play Yu-Gi-Oh because you were like, oh my god, look at this crazy chain mechanics. That's nuts. Yo, you could chain cards? One in chat if you came to play Yu-Gi-Oh for nostalgia and anime. Two if you came for the strategy. Hun, 100%. Right? I played it because my friends did. That's it. Yeah, exactly. Either your friends play it or you were baited by anime and nostalgia. Two, I didn't like the anime. Dang, a lot of twos. That's kind of crazy. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you actually looked at Yu-Gi-Oh the game and you're like, wow, I would love to get Max Seed. I would love to participate in a Max Seed minigame. I would love to only play maybe 60-70% of my games. I don't think you guys did that. I don't think you guys came into Yu-Gi-Oh! You're like, I would love to play 70% of my games. That would be awesome. That would be great. No. I don't know. Maybe you guys did. Maybe you guys did. But I don't believe you. I genuinely don't believe you.
Subsequent YCS season, we are breaking all sorts of records. The Philly YCS was the largest North American YCS ever, but not by a lot. When it comes to paper play for Yu-Gi-Oh, there is a lot of money left on the table.
Like, if you were actually playing Yu-Gi-Oh, if you actually wanted to play a card game and you actually wanted to win prizes, play in tournaments, make a name for yourself, ascend the ladder of like competition, right? Prove yourself that you are a good strategic deck builder, player, pilot, whatever the fuck, right? You would have played Magic. Why don't you play Magic? Why don't you play Hearthstone? Why don't you play literally any other card game than Yu-Gi-Oh? Why subject yourself to Maxi minigame? Like, I don't believe you. I just don't believe you. There are other card games out there that are more balanced, that have more back and forth, that are designed to have a turn by turn, the power levels of the player and your opponent shifting, right? That's not Yu-Gi-Oh!
It's staggering to think that the best way to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Online ever came out under 18 months ago. We had the biggest name streamers in the game, Ludwig, Charlie, Ironmouse, Saikuno, all looking to play this game that we all know and love. And what did that translate to? Maybe an extra 100 people at a YCS? For some reason, the renaissance of Yu-Gi-Oh's culture...
That may be true, but we still come back to play day after day, and that is what I think the problem is. I feel like if you're continuing to play this game in the state that it is, then you don't actually really care about the competition of it, I feel. Or you're maybe just really blind to it. Because the fact is, you can only play maybe 70-60% of your games. Everything else is decided by Max C. And did you have the Ash Blossom? Did you have the Call By? Okay, you could talk about TCG, but we're talking about OCG, we're talking about Master Duel. This is the Master Duel problem, okay? Right? We're talking about Master Duel here. And it is a different game. It is not TCG.
Cultural impact has led to probably a couple...
The other reason why you do play Yu-Gi-Oh! I did fail to mention this. The other reason why some of you may play Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that this game is extremely free-to-play friendly. You can have fully built competitive decks, 3 or 4 of them, within a month or two of playing. So that is one thing. That is one thing that I failed to mention. But it's not because of the competitive integrity of Yu-Gi-Oh! Or the strategy behind it. It's either you're able to pull off crazy cool wombo combos, or you're able to play at the higher levels for relatively cheap. For relatively cheap, you can do that. You just need to grind solo mode for a week or two, and you're good. I think it's a bit presumptuous to say I don't enjoy the nuances of the game through skill. I grew up with the game and got hooked playing for keeps in 2015. Okay, but you grew up with the game. You came in the game because of anime. You stay with the game because of I feel like it's with nostalgia, the relationship you build with the game, the friendships you made with it. But the start, why you came, is either friendship or anime. No one, I'm saying it's disingenuous. Like, you could stay in the game, and you could be like, oh yeah, I really do like how deeply mechanical this game is. I do like that I have to have a lawyer degree in order to understand the sequence of events A, B, C, D, what's going to happen, and to be able to reliably predict what's going to happen next. I love that. That's fine. You could say that, but don't pretend that's why you came in. That's not why you came in. Like 90% of you, for 90% of you, that is not the case. That's not why you came in.
Dozen people entering the game. Why did this next-gen simulator fail to convert? Let's talk about the Master Duel problem. In my estimation, there's three main things that are preventing Master Duel players from becoming paper players. The first is the format.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're not playing the same game, right? If you're not playing the same game, why the heck would you want to play paper? If I'm playing Master Duel, I learned the game through Master Duel. I know all the cards in Master Duel. Why the hell would you want to play paper, right? Why would you also spend money to lose in paper, right? Like, why would you spend money to lose and be at a huge disadvantage in paper? Why would you do that and also not be able to play the same decks, right? It just, of course, Master Duel isn't going to convert a lot of new players into OCG players. It's because the games are fundamentally different, right? They are different. They're totally different with the card pool and what is available and how you receive these cards, right? There's no way you're going to have a good conversion. It was always going to be that way, though. So I don't understand, like, I feel like from Konami's perspective, I feel like Master Duel was meant to be its own thing that stands on its own legs, and it's meant to bring its own new audience, and that new audience is supposed to feel it. It's supposed to feel it. It's supposed to buy the gems. It's supposed to try and, get addicted to this sort of form of gaming, right? It's not necessarily, I don't think it was necessarily meant to draw in Master Duel to OCG. And if that was the case, I think that's really weird. I feel like that was extremely diluted to begin with.
Obviously, a discussion of Master Duel's format has to begin with the elephant in the room, or rather, the Earth Insect. Master Duel's metagame is completely warped around one card in particular, Max C. The concerns raised in this shareholder meeting are exactly...
I wouldn't even say it's like necessarily wrapped around, and I wouldn't say it's wrapped around Max C or it's focused on Max C. I would say Max C is an inevitability, right? It's like gravity. Max C is like gravity, okay? So imagine you're like on this planet, right? Just imagine you're on this planet and it's like 2 times gravity, okay? That's what Max C is. Max C is just the weight on your shoulders, the weight on everyone. Everyone has to deal with Max C. Everyone has to see Max C. Everyone has to understand and play things to deal with it. I don't think it's meta warping. I feel like if you took Max C out, the strong decks would still be the strong decks, and the weak decks would still be the weak decks. It's just a shittier circumstance, a worse set of experiences that everyone has to deal with. You know? Kimmy had no choice but to be a casual Rednu. As I got older and smarter, the game mechanic meant more to me. I don't expect a 6-year-old to like Yu-Gi-Oh! The same way I would an 18-year-old. Of course, and I don't think you and me are disagreeing with anything, Master Blaze. You came in as a kid because of anime. You're staying because, oh, the game is pretty complex, and I kind of like having this level of knowledge over a lot of other people, right? Maybe not, right? But you enjoy the game for its complexities, okay, at the end of the day, right? And that's fine. But I'm saying that people are not coming into the game. They're not going to watch a live stream, and they're going to be like, oh, this looks like a crazy, interesting game. That's just not going to happen. That's just not going to happen. They're not going to understand what's going on, typical viewer, right? They're not going to want to even play it if they understand what Max C does. And they're not going to want to see one-sided games on the live streams. I mean, and they're saying like, oh, if we improve the live streams, we improve the quality of it by allowing surrenders, then people will like it more. Okay, but sure. Maybe like 2% more people will convert. Like, I don't think it's gonna make that big of an impact. MST negates. I like having them IRL. Makes the weaker decks even weaker in my eyes. I don't think so. I feel like the meta is not warped around Maxi. Maxi is like it's just gravity, and everyone's dealing with it. Everyone is walking around in this mud, right? That Maxi is, and it is horrible. Like, why do we have to walk around in this mud? Why do we have to live with 3-4 times gravity, right? When they could just not make us do that. It's a force of nature. It is the default condition that everyone has to live in. But why do we have to live this way? Why do we have to play this way? We don't. 1/4 of almost every deck being dedicated to the minigame is not meta warping. But you're not understanding what I'm saying. Every deck is playing it. You even said it. Almost every deck is playing it. So how is it meta warping? How is it meta defining if you took it out, everyone would still play the same decks just without it? Why would they would still play the same exact decks just without it?
On point. You cannot guarantee that you'll be able to take the lessons you learned in Master Duel to paper play because so much of your deck is dedicated to exactly this card. If you try and make the jump to the TCG from Master Duel, you're going to find not only that you are restricted in terms of deck building, cards like Crossout are a lot less valuable when you don't have to negate the Maxi or die. I guess you could make an argument that even if Master Duel isn't a sufficient bridge to TCG play, it at least should give you some insight into how to play the OCG, except the Master Duel format is completely different anyway. Listen, I don't want to get into a big fight about if the TCG ban list or the OCG ban list is better. I think they both have their pluses and minuses.
Yeah, true. I mean, it's they're not neither of them are perfect, and both of them have their good sides and their bad sides, right? And same, I mean, like you could say the same thing with Master Duel. Blue don't care, but they still play Maxi. Yeah, and if Maxi was banned, they would not change the way their deck is built. Check TCG if you want to know how decks and text options can vary without Maxi tax. But TCG is fundamentally different. It's not a best of one format, right? Like, the strong decks would still be the strong decks. The strong archetypes will. Yes, you build your deck differently, but if you're building your archetype differently, sure. But the meta is defined by archetypes. They are grouped by archetypes. Which deck is winning more is how people view the Yu-Gi-Oh meta. Because Yu-Gi-Oh meta is very much similar to like fighting games, right? You choose a character, you choose an archetype, and you're going to choose the same archetype whether or not Maxi is banned. That's what I'm saying. And so I'm not arguing against this point. I'm just clarifying that Maxi is not necessarily meta defining. It is just what it is. And it's really, really bad, but that's what we have to all deal with. And taking it away is not going to change the meta. It will change the quality of our games and improve it.
But at this point, Master Duel has meaningfully deviated from both of them. Look at TIERLAMENT, for instance. Both the TCG and the OCG have banned Kitkalos, but in both the TCG and the OCG, the deck is still playable to some capacity. In Master Duel, you've got this weird hybrid of like 15 different forbidden lists and Reddit opinions, and the end result is a deck that is, yes, more powerful than it is in the TCG and the OCG, but a lot more bricky and susceptible to hate. If you enjoy TIERLAMENT in Master Duel, you're going to have to not only rethink your entire deck composition, but also your strategy at a fundamental level before you step into paper play. Finally, there's...
I mean, yes and no, right? I mean, paper play... Oh, yeah, well, paper play, TCG, OCG, TIERLAMENTs are way different because Kitkalos is bad, right? So, yeah. No, 100%. No, 100%.
There's no best of 3. Again, I'm familiar that some OCG tournaments run best of 1 regardless, but I think it's worth talking about the fact that a lack of sideboarding really restricts what's allowed to be legal in Master Duel. Fluwandereeze is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. In the TCG, they banned that deck's most annoying Floodgate, and as a result, it's become a capable deck that gets a lot worse post-boarding. But in Master Duel, because there's no sideboarding, and because you're expected to play copies of Maxi in your main deck, Fluwandereeze is a lot more powerful because your opponent's deck is going to include some number of dead cards.
That is true. That is true. But you think about that, right? Fluwandereeze is more powerful. Sure. But is it ever going to break Rogue? or tier 3? No. Even with or without Max C. Like, without Max C, yes, Fluanda Reese gets played a lot less, and there's a lot less incentive to run it, but they still wouldn't be as powerful, right? They wouldn't be, like, it wouldn't totally destroy the deck more than where it already is. It's already bad. I think if Flu didn't have its other nerfs, it could have been tier 2. Oh, sure. But that's what defines the meta. And Max C, and with regards to that, right? In regards to that, like, yes, Fluanda Reese, the power level does shift a lot, whether or not Max C is banned or not. But I feel like it's still not going to break tier 1, tier 2. I don't think it is. And even if that's the case, I feel like that's the exception. What I'm mostly concerned about and what I'm talking about is like TEARLAMENTS, Sprite, right? Branded Despia, right? Branded TEARLAMENTS, whatever. Sprite Runic, whatever, right? I think Fluanda Reese is, I think we can all agree that Fluanda Reese is a very, very special exception that changes in its relative power level and its relative relevancy, its meta, right? Its placement in the meta with Max C. But everything else, the standard Yu-Gi-Oh decks, the run-of-the-mill Yu-Gi-Oh decks, the 99% of other Yu-Gi-Oh decks aren't going to care whether or not Max C is banned. That's mainly what I'm saying. So yes, you know, I'll concede that Fluanda Reese and its power within the meta, its placement within the meta does change dramatically depending on Max C's relevancy and usage, right? And whether or not it's banned. But that's an exception to the rule. Everything else is going to be right where it's going to be, regardless.
As a result, it's endured like 5 different waves of hits that have never manifested in the TCG or the OCG. God forbid you enjoy Fluanderies and paper play and then show up to Master Duel to be told you can't play it. Secondly, time. I mean, Jesus Christ on this.
What,
It's
time
no
limit?
wonder you can't get people into paper play from Master Duel. A significant amount of the decks that are represented at the top in paper play don't even exist yet. When Master Duel first released, it was about 9 months behind the TCG in terms of card releases. That made sense. That's about the length of its dev cycle to my understanding, but that's a huge disconnect from paper play. And
I don't think there's any, like, dev cycle, whatever. I don't think there's any real legitimate technological excuse for Master Duel to be behind TCG OCG. I don't think it's a technical limitation. It's a arbitrary limitation that is set, and it's a safeguard such that Master Duel can never be a substitute for TCG and OCG. If Master Duel was able to be a substitute for TCG and OCG, there will not be that many, like, there will be a shift in the player base and a shift in Konami's bottom line. People are going to start more playing TCG and OCG, or I'm sorry, Master Duel. Why? Because in Master Duel, it's way easier to get the cards. It's way easier to buy decks. It's way cheaper to play Yu-Gi-Oh. It's not, there's no technical limitation. It's not, the dev cycle doesn't matter. It's the fact that they can't have it as a replacement. Otherwise, they will lose money. Less people would play paper. And if less people plays paper, more competitive scene is in online. If more competitive scene is online, then there's no one that goes to paper. Eventually, no one will play paper. Only a small niche group will play paper. The majority of players will be online, and just like it is right now, even like majority of players in Yu-Gi-Oh, I guarantee you there are more people playing Master Duel than there are playing paper. I guarantee you. And the reason why is accessibility. The reason why is it's a mobile game. Anyone can play it. Anyone can download it. Anyone can get this on their phone. There are more players than Master Duel, 100%. And once it is a substitute for the paper game, which it already is kind of like creeping up to it, but it's not. It's a fundamentally different game. That's when you'll start to see them lose paper customers. Many play Master Duel, I think, more than paper, of course, because everyone has a phone. Like, unironically, Blizzard, I forgot his name is, right? You all have phones, right? Don't you all have phones? Everyone has a phone. It's supposed to be a simulator, though, and it fails because of that delay. No, it's not. Master Duel is not meant to be, like, it's not meant to be a one-to-one simulator. It's meant to be its own game. It's meant to draw in a new audience. It's meant to milk you. That's all it is. Maybe you don't buy cards, and that's fine. A lot of you guys in chat probably don't buy cards and don't buy gems. That's fine. Doesn't change that a good 30-40% of people who are actually playing the game and downloading on their phone are buying the gems. I like that the card pool is unique, but it takes too long to update. The TCG OCG set Darkwing Blast has been out for 9 months, and Kashira and the Dragostars still aren't in the game. Sure. But are you going to stop playing Master Duel because of that? Multiplayer, that's fun because I don't play solo. I play Master Duel on the toilet. Yeah, and it's way easier to find a game. It's way easier to find an opponent with Master Duel than it is on paper. Do you think I would ever have played a game in my life with any of you guys, right, if Master Duel didn't exist? No, there's no way. I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in 2012 or 14, whatever. I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Because my friends went off to college. They stopped playing it. We stopped meeting up, right? There's no way. When Master Duel came back, it's a nostalgia trip, and I can suddenly play again. I can actually have fun. I can actually find someone else to play with. Maybe I'm not interacting with them on a face-to-face scale, but there are more people playing Master Duel, 100%. And if Master Duel is caught up to TCG and OCG, I guarantee you it'll take maybe a year. It wouldn't take more than 2 years for Master Duel to completely eclipse and cannibalize the paper market. So that's why they don't do it.
Keep in mind, that's just the TCG. The OCG is about 6 to 7 months ahead of the TCG in terms of card releases, so if you're an OCG player loading up Master Duel, you're playing a game that's already about 2 years old, a format that you have already experienced, and a significant amount of the time, one you're sick of.
Sure. If you play TCG OCG, right? But that's not what Master Duel is designed for. People in chat are pointing out other simulators like Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega, but they fail to realize that players use them for the sole purpose of testing out their decks for tournament events and locals. If it was easy to market Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega, the thing why Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega, why Dueling Book, why Dueling Network never popped off is because it's hard to explain to someone that you need to log in, make an account, and create this online deck and convince someone to do it. Okay? And also, Konami is cracked down on them. There is a stigma. You have to protect these simulators so you don't go around just, hosting a bunch of tournaments on it and huge cash prizes. It has to always be low key. So it'll never pop off because the marketing, they don't even want to market it that much because they're fearful that they'll lose their simulator, which they will if it ever becomes a substitute and starts taking paper players away. Yeah, it's very inaccessible to the average player. Why don't people play Yu-Gi-Oh! Omega? Why don't people play Dueling Network? Why don't people play Dueling Book or Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro Dev Pro? It's because it's a lot harder to play. It's a lot harder to access for people. Everyone has a smartphone. Everyone has an app store. Everyone can download it and click little buttons. It's very, very easy.
If you want to move into paper play after playing Master Duel and aim to play a top tier, your options are pretty limited. Right now, the TCG is composed of Kashtira, a deck that does not exist in Master Duel, Sprite, a deck that does exist in Master Duel but has access to Elf, which the TCG hasn't for months, Dragon Link, a deck that is very banlist dependent and as a result has some of its many thousand
Thing is, Konami devs did want Master Duel to be an official simulator. They said it on first reveal. That's why the release disparity surprised people when Master Duel released. I'm going to say, Funatsu, that's just a marketing ploy, right? It's a marketing ploy. Are you going to tell, you're going to say, are you going to tell players, are you going to tell your market, your audience. You're going to say, oh yeah, it's Yu-Gi-Oh, but you can't do this, but we're not going to have these cards, but we're going to be 6 months behind, but you can't actually play your favorite deck, but your ban list is going to be totally fucking different. But like, no, you're not going to say but. You're going to say, yes, this is designed to be an official simulator. It's supposed to enact all the rules and you don't have to worry about it. And you can play seamlessly online with anyone at any time. You could play it on the toilet. You could play it in anywhere, right? That's what you're going to tell them. It's a marketing. It's all marketing. You're not going to say, oh, you can play Yu-Gi-Oh, but this, and that. But you can't do this. It's whatever they told you, right? What is on paper, what is in front of you, what is actually the truth, and here that you can see plainly with your eyes, you can divine the reasoning there. Like, you can see why things are the way they are if you just sat down and thought about it more. And obviously, like, not a lot of people have the time to just sit down and just think about why these things are the way they are. It's because if Master Duel ever caught up to TCG OCG, then it will cannibalize the paper market. Absolutely it would. I like Master Duel have different ban lists because IRL player can't tell me how to build a deck. Never expect a single good thing from Konami. I mean, it's not even like, oh, evil Konami. They're a business. They're trying to make money, right? Master Duel needs to stand on its own legs so that it has its own audience, so that they're generating money out of it. They said definitive simulator for OCG and TCG, and they lied. And they lied. You don't have OCG ban lists. You don't have TCG ban lists. They got you hooked. And they baited you and they slopped it. That's how it is. That's reality how it is. But because it's 80% true, you're not going to call them out on their bullshit. Because it's 80% true, and the fact is that there are a lot of good spots, there are a lot of good points to Master Duel, you're not going to call them out on their bullshit. And now you don't want to leave. Now you don't want to quit. Because at the end of the day, it's way easier to play Master Duel than it is on paper. That means that Master Duel to competitive IRL conversion problem aren't solvable and the shareholders don't get the memo. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly why I paused the video and I read the first and second point. I tried to read it very carefully and I tried to understand who was talking, who was saying these points, who was bringing up this conversation. Because I told you, whoever was talking about the integrity of the live streams and allowing surrenders, they're not actually thinking like in the mind of a shareholder. This is like some sort of like community expert. This is some sort of someone that actually plays the game and is invested in the game on a moral level. Their heart is in that. Their heart is in preserving and improving the competitive integrity of the game and the watchability of it. They want to improve it for the community that already exists. They're not actually looking to make new players. I don't know who wrote the first and second point, who raised those points, but either they're not in the mind of a shareholder, or there's someone who either they don't have the mind of a shareholder, or it's just bullshit. It's just bullshit. They're not speaking about trying to create new users and add more and get more money. It's whoever wrote those points is someone who actually cares about the game and the integrity of it. And that's not what the shareholders are thinking about. The shareholders aren't thinking about how can we improve the game, the quality of life of the game, the quality of the games, and preserve and improve the competitive integrity of it. How can we improve the already hooked players, the players who are already hooked and playing every single day, grinding solo mode every single day just to eke out 5k gems? How can we get these players more hooked? You're already hooked. You're already hooked. They don't care about you. They don't need to worry about you. Once again, the Master Duel was meant to be a digital alternative compared to TCG OCG. I wouldn't say they lied when they said that it's an official simulator. It's a half-truth, Gabe, right? It's a half-truth. Someone said that they quote that it's supposed to be a definitive simulator for OCG TCG. So it's a half-truth. it is a simulator. It is official. It is very good at what it does in processing rules and abstracting away a lot of information and details from the players so that it's easily accessible to a regular consumer. It is designed for that. It is a half truth. It is not going to be a definitive simulator for TCG OCG. You will never see a TCG ban list. You will never see an OCG ban list that is up to date and with a card pool that's up to date. You will never see it. The only way you will see that is if Konami just threw in the towel and said, you know what, we're making so much money anyway, we're just going to give this game to you for free. we're also going to destroy our paper market. And they'll never say that.
Potential playables legal in Master Duel, but not all of them. Branded, which is currently undergoing its like 6th wave of hits and is missing a ton of stuff. And Labyrinth, a deck we got yesterday. God forbid you want to play a deck from Syac or Dune. Good luck finding Pearly or Super Heavy Samurai or Monodium on this client anytime within the year. Like, it's embarrassing that for the past 6 months, the TCG format has been dominated by exactly Kashtira Fenrir, a card that came out in Darkwing Blast, a set that is 9 months old, and we do not have in Master Duel. This causes a huge disconnect for paper play. Speaking as one of the individuals who helped run the Master Circuit series, the problem we kept running into is that pro players were hesitant to join because they had to learn an entirely new format. You couldn't just...
Well, yeah, right? It's a different game. It's a different game. Why would I, if I'm a pro player, if I'm making money or whatever, winning prizes, if I'm involved in or invested in my knowledge in the game, my knowledge in Yu-Gi-Oh, and I take pride in it and enjoy it for what it is, why would I want to play a completely different game? It's a different game. Yeah, sure, give me like a year or a few months to do it, but I mean, I'm already good at this game. I don't really care if I'm good at that game. I think paper players just annoyed because they have to learn a new format. Exactly. No, it's like, why would you? If that were the case, Paper Yu-Gi-Oh would be dead tomorrow. Master Duel eliminates misplays and misjudges, more accessible to introverts, especially eliminating all problems Paper Yu-Gi-Oh has. That's what I'm saying, is if you ever caught up to Paper Yu-Gi-Oh, if you ever give players a reason to stop playing Paper Yu-Gi-Oh, then you will destroy the paper market. A roadmap of future cards would help the more casual players to figure out what's going to happen in the future of the game. No, I don't think so. You're saying it would help more casual players? Casual players don't care about the roadmap. Casual players just see new pack. Oh, I have 5k gems. Oh, let me go ahead and buy 50 packs. Oh no. Oh no, I didn't get a UR on my 50th on my last 10 pull. God, if there was only some way I could get gems quicker and easier. Oh, that's right. I have a credit card. Right? Right? That's what they don't care about a roadmap. Most people, 99% of people, are just going to buy the cards whenever they're here. I wish I was hooked because that would mean I was playing the game. I can barely even log in to get all the monthly gems. Well, then you're out. You're out of the game. Master Duel is throwing by not having two different currencies. Everything can be bought with gems. You can get everything without spending a dime. They need items that cost premium currency too. Yes and no. The reason why that they have so much players is because it's so easily accessible. And at the end of the day, I think what their strategy is if you have a big enough player base, you cast a wider net, you'll have more fishes. If you cast a wider net, you'll catch more fish. That's their strategy. That's what they're banking on, is that if this game is so easily able to be played, you're still going to catch more fish. You might not catch the big whales, but you'll have more meat. That's what they're banking on. So always on the 50th pack, you get no URs. Honestly, I'm happy Master Duel has its own format. The people who don't care what format they're playing have already jumped ship to Master Duel. Yeah. A roadmap would only cause casual players to have even less patience than they already do when it comes to waiting for newer decks to get added in. Yeah, that's what it is. Is if you have a roadmap for the cards and you have a roadmap and tell them, hey, this is when they're come out, what does that do? That gives you a reason to stop. That gives shoot, Kashtira isn't gonna come out for another 2 months. Kashtira, my favorite deck, Kashtira, isn't gonna come out for 2 more months. Oh well, I might as well just play something else. Let me just go load up Magic the Gathering Arena. Oh, let me learn this Legends of Runeterra game. Oh, wait, Marvel Snap? That's looking pretty cool. Let me go ahead and try that first instead of playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I'll just lay low for about 2 weeks. Let me try this new Diablo 4. Let me try this new Path of Exile season that's coming out. You know, that's what it is. It's there. If you have a roadmap, you're just going to give people reasons to delay, reasons to stop playing. Just why would you do it when 99% of players aren't going to care?
Just to translate the skills you learned from playing the TCG to Master Duel because the format was so wildly different. One of the other huge issues with the unbelievable time between a card's release and its release on Master Duel is format fatigue. I love TIERLAMENT. I am one of TIERLAMENT's strongest defenders, but I am not willing to sit through 6 months of TIERLAMENT in paper, followed by a 1-month reprieve, followed by 6 months of TIERLAMENT in varying states of legality on Master Duel. I'm sick of the format. It is a...
I'm not. I'm not, because I'm not a paper player, right? I'm not a paper player, but okay, yeah. I kind of missed the point that he was originally making, but yeah, I mean, I play Master Duel and I'm okay with it, so I'm good with that. But I think maybe his point is that, oh, you're not getting paper to convert to Master Duel, but that's not the point to begin with, right? Apparently the first 2 points, what someone was suggesting and trying to improve upon was a conversion of Master Duel players to OCG, right? Master Duel players to paper, online to paper. How can we bring these online papers, this new audience? They're coming in by the hundreds of thousands, the millions even. How can we get them to play paper? How can we get them hooked on this paper crack that you can't? You're going to have a very low conversion because it's super expensive. It's a different game.
Is a hard sell to tell players, remember that format that was really frustrating? Well, guess what? You get to relive it again. And finally, arguably the biggest issue with converting individuals from playing Master Duel to playing paper is complexity.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a different game, right? Why do you really think, right? Do you really think, like, I actually even hopped into one of the streams of one of the VTubers here, right? I was watching Eclipse play, and Eclipse 15. If you ever seen her on Twitch, she's a very strong Yu-Gi-Oh Master Duel player. I think she topped in a lot of like community content creator tournaments. She has a very good handle and understanding of Master Duel the game. I hopped in on a stream very randomly, okay? And I saw that she was talking with her chat. She was talking about like, oh, how can I, if I'm playing sprites, how can I chain block such that you can't negate, let's say like Solemn, whatever, my sprite, what the trap? What's the trap? What's the trap for sprites, guys? What's the trap for sprites? Let's just say, okay, double cross. How can I chain block such that you can't negate my double cross, right? How can I chain block such that the other player can't negate my double cross? You can't. You can't, because double cross is a trap. It is a trap, and it is not a trigger. You don't have simultaneous effects that go on chain. You don't have Segok, right? But Eclipse has no way of getting to that point, of getting to that understanding, because she doesn't play paper. She only plays Master Duel. So her ability to understand that, and not understand it, it's not her ability to understand it, but her, how would you say it? She can't, it is very, very difficult for anyone, including Eclipse, to get to that point of understanding Yu-Gi-Oh as a game, to understand that Segok is a thing, and that is what is allowing chain blocking, and not necessarily just quick effects or trap cards, right? Segok and simultaneous effects that go on chain, triggers, multiple triggers is how you chain block something. You cannot manually just chain block something. She has no avenue. She has very little avenue, sorry. She has very little way to get to that point of understanding, because she is exclusively a Master Duel player. And that's going to be the same for anyone who just comes in playing Master Duel. They're not going to be able to easily grasp these concepts because it's all abstracted away from them. They don't have to deal with it. They don't have to understand it on a fundamental level because it's abstracted away by Master Duel and its simulations, and it handles the rules for you. Right? Like, and it's not of any fault to her. It's not of any fault to Eclipse. It's not of any fault to anyone that comes in Master Duel. It's just that your ways as a Master Duel player of understanding how the actual game is played and how the paper game is played, it's severely limited because it's pretty much a totally different game. It's pretty much a totally different game. If if you're saying like, oh, send her to do this and watch this and understand, she already gets it. I explained it to her. Okay, I explained it to her in her chat. She already gets it now, right? But what I'm saying is you might not be understanding my point. My point is that the ways she can get to that information on her own is severely limited. Not everyone is going to be able to find that insight just by playing the game on their own. Someone has to explain it to them. Or they have to play a lot of times and understand like, oh, that's why I can't chain block, because chain blocking only happens when simultaneous triggers happen, not necessarily when any quick effect or quick play spell or trap happens.
This isn't just a Master Duel problem. This is a Yu-Gi-Oh problem. You all know I dunked on Actman, but I do agree with his point that Yu-Gi-Oh is very, very complex. The reason the Ludwigs of the universe didn't become Yu-Gi-Oh players is because the game is too hard. The clip where he's frustrated about ass traps is funny for sure, but it's also illuminating. There are cards that exist in a hidden information zone that can counter your plays is something that new players run into out of nowhere. There is no indication that a card like Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring exists from the Yu-Gi-Oh new player experience. That shit is not in a starter. Currently,
why can I activate Ash Blossom now, but why can't I activate it later? Why does it have to activate only subsequently on the chain here against a card, right? Why does chain blocking even exist? It's because it's worded in such a way. It says when, and when has to be only in response to things that wherever the trigger is, and it has to be the last thing that happened. If it's not the last thing that happened, you have a thing that's called missing the timing. Right? And that's something that if you're a streamer like Eclipse, your chat or your friends are going to explain to you. It's not something you're going to be like able to, oh, I get it, I understand. It's so hard for people to get to that level, right? The info is there in the game, but it's not in the forefront. Master Duel isn't designed to display what stage of the damage step you're in. It's supposed to be flashy. Exactly. It's designed to be easy, accessible, and all the details are abstracted away to enable seamless play. Yeah, then there's stuff like Ash versus Branded Lost, which is super confusing to new players. What's the difference between negating the activation of an effect and negating the effect of the effect? What is the actual difference? It's arbitrary. It is absolutely arbitrary. It is designed in the rules of Yu-Gi-Oh! And you just have to know that that's how that works. And that is foreign. That is way too hard for someone on their own as a Master Duel player to understand of the paper game. And so that's why you're not going to get that much conversion from Master Duel to paper, because it's pretty much a totally different game.
the only bridge from...
Look at you, 1 year into Yu-Gi-Oh! And you're a handbook now? Moik, so you don't understand. I played Master Duel, or I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in 2012. Right? I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Back in 2012. I played it for a good 2 years or so. It took me a long time. A very long time to understand the rules and know it like the back of my hand, or not even the back of my hand, but at the very least at that time I was on point with my Yu-Gi-Oh knowledge. It took me a long time, and you know what it also took? It took a very good group of a very sizable handful of a very good group of friends. It wasn't on my own. I guarantee you, it wasn't on my own. So just think about how hard it is for people to even learn paper Yu-Gi-Oh! Now, think about how hard it is to convert a Master Duel player to paper Yu-Gi-Oh! It's hard. It's super hard.
downloading Master Duel to becoming a competitive Yu-Gi-Oh player is losing constantly all the time to cards you have never seen that all have a novel's worth of text on them and do things you are completely unprepared for and unable to intuit. When I say that Yu-Gi-Oh is a lot like a fighting game, this is one of the things I'm talking about. Now, in their defense, Konami has tried a number of times to create something that looks like a new player experience. There are alternate formats like Speed Duel that are meant to be an introductory product to get people into the game. The problem is, Yu-Gi-Oh has become so divorced from the gameplay that you see in those introductory products that it's not helpful. Like, oh cool, Summon Breaker the Magical Warrior, what an interesting tutorial. Anyway, do you have a response to Marincess Blue Tang, or can I take 30 minutes to set up a tower? As a result, Yu-Gi-Oh is really in an untenable position. The thing that differentiates Yu-Gi-Oh from other card games is that it is super fast-paced. It does feel like a fighting game. You can get wall comboed to death. And both players feel like they're doing absolutely crazy stuff the entire time.
I love that analogy. I love that analogy that he brought. I've always said it that Yu-Gi-Oh is like the Marvel vs. Capcom of trading card games. I love that analogy. It is, but he's exactly he is exactly right. It is exactly like a fighting game in that the more the player on the other side, whoever has the more skill and know-how, especially like when you pair a really good player versus a total noob, it could feel like you're getting wall comboed, that you're getting just absolutely your things pushed in for, you know, just to be a little more polite about it, right? You will get destroyed if you're a new player. And so if you're going from Master Duel to paper, you're taking a fish out of water. It's hard. It is absolutely hard. It is absolutely one-sided. And Yu-Gi-Oh itself, in and of itself, is designed to be one-sided. It only takes like 1,000 games or so, or like a good month or two of consistent play in Yu-Gi-Oh for you to really understand and correlate that, okay, I'm only going to be able to play 70% of my games because Maxi is a card, it exists, and it's not banned. You know? It's just... And that's where it gets to that point where it's like, oh, it doesn't matter what deck I play. I can win 30% at least of my games as long as I play Maxi. Right? So, yeah, no, it's a hard game for new players to get into. Right? It's really hard to convince my friend that non-meta can work, but you need to be a pro to win. I wish more card games were balls to walls. Too many card games have a resource system pretty much just because MTG did it. I mean, that's just a matter of preference, right? I don't think it's just because Magic the Gathering did it. I feel like at the end of the day, those games, I mean, this is my opinion. You guys can have something different. That's fine. My opinion is that those games that have more back and forth, that there is more strategy involved, that there are more steps in and fluctuations in power level between player to player, I like that game more. I prefer that game more. I prefer when the outcome of like what I do is more dependent on my skill and me being able to plan ahead. I like having to be like, oh, with this deck, right, I'm not going to be very strong in the early game. So I have to do everything I can to build my deck around how to survive and pop off in the late game. Or with aggro, I have to be very meticulous and I have to take every worthwhile trade I can in order for me to deal the damage necessary so that I can kill them before they pop off, right? I like that kind of game. And if you don't, and it makes a lot of sense that a lot of people here do not like that kind of game. Otherwise, why are you here watching this?
Unfortunately, a lot of the time that fun comboing off is zero sum. It's coming at the expense of the fun of the other player, and the pieces you're using to do it aren't like little guys on a chessboard, they're more like dissertations. Is it any wonder that creator tournaments that begin and end with summoning the Blue Eyes White Dragon don't translate into players that are willing to parse if Scareclaw Kashtira's effect to negate the effects of monsters your Kashtira monsters are battling is an ignition effect that activates or continuous effect that applies upon reaching a condition? I think there are maybe ways around this if you sanction Edison on Master Duel, but also continue to offer Ultimate Time Wizard.
Edison format is Yu-Gi-Oh! During the Edison, New Jersey, April 2010. Oh, okay.
Tournaments, you give people an opportunity to summon Edison on a condition. I think there may be ways around this. If you sanction Edison on Master Duel, but also continue to offer Ultimate Time Wizard tournaments, you give people an opportunity to summon big cool cards like the Stardust Dragon and a competitive outlet on which they can do it in real life. But realistically, if the complexity of cards only continues to increase, as it's done for the past 15 years, we're gonna eventually hit a breaking point. And I can't think of a clear indication that that point is coming than one of the most popular games in the last half decade failing to generate any interest in paper play. As always, there does exist one solution to reduce complexity but continue to get people to buy product.
He's gonna say rotating formats, right? Right? Am I way off? He's gonna say rotating formats, right? Let's see.
But I can't say it, folks. They'll hate me if I say it. Anyway.
It's rotation. Yes, yes. Rotation will make it so you're still selling paper crack, and you also are able to have a higher competitive integrity. You're also able to maintain and preserve and improve competitive integrity. Yes, absolutely. That's why Magic the Gathering is a crazy ass game it's pretty old, and everyone's playing for cash prizes and everything like that, right? It's because there is a community. There are people that care about Magic the Gathering as a competitive game. At the end of the day, the reason why Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have competitive integrity, doesn't have that much balance, the reason why Master Duel has Max C still legal is because people will continue to play regardless of whether or not Max C exists. They will continue to play. You will continue to eat it up because friends, nostalgia, playing games, you're more interested in doing your wombo combos than you are in actually, having a good win rate, let's just say. Being a competitive player, being in a competitive mindset, and being competitively motivated. And that's okay. That's fine. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is its own game, and it's its own game, and it's not... It doesn't have to be like Magic the Gathering. It can be its own thing, and that's fine. But just recognize it for what it is. It's not chess. It's not chess, right? It's Yu-Gi-Oh! It's balls to the wall, wombo combo. 3 minutes is my turn. Okay, now you go. It's solitaire. It is... I hope I win the coin flip. I hope I win the Maxi minigame. That's what it is.
Anyway, that's just my thoughts on the matter. I think this shareholder is exactly on point, and I remain ever spooked about the future of paper play. I should note that I play Yu-Gi-Oh! For a living. I upload videos pretty much every day, but I find myself only really opening Master Duel in order to play Master Saga and Master Roulette. I'm much more interested in what's going on in the TCG, and unfortunately, that interest cannot translate to Master Duel because it's just so far in the past and locked behind a format that includes a bunch of cards I don't want to play with. I hope Konami's able to solve the new player problem. I have high hopes for the new 2-player starter deck, but based on the number of people that personally have told me they're interested in Master Duel and then eventually fall off, I'm not super optimistic. All right, kind of a downer. Bye.
Yeah, no, it's, by the way, very good video, very great video. Thank you, MBT. I think we had like some really good discussion there, and I think you guys would enjoy it. If you could go ahead and click the link and like it and subscribe to him if you're not. He always has like really good insight into Yu-Gi-Oh! As a game, and I always appreciate his opinion. But I think, yeah, I mean he's right. It's a fundamentally different game. I disagree on, not disagree, but just like want to restructure on some certain points and just maybe provide some insight on some of the other things. Is that at the end of the day, this game is designed to be paper crack for children, right? And that's what it came into the game in. That's the intent that it came in with, and that's what it will fulfill. It's not meant to be chess. It's not meant to be a competitive game, right? Or like the most nitty-gritty competitive game. It's meant to be Yu-Gi-Oh! It's meant to be fun. It's meant to be, I do my crazy wombo combo. Okay, now you try to break my board. I set up this crazy little dungeon, these boss monsters. You try to break my board. That's what it is. That's what it's supposed to be. And that's why TEARLAMENTS are hated. That's why Sky Strikers are hated. That's why I would say even Labyrinth. I'm pretty sure Labyrinth isn't like that well liked either. It's because those decks play on the opponent's turn, and they disrupt the normalcy of what Yu-Gi-Oh is meant to be and designed around. Have you read the Konami exec's response to the shareholders question? It's really interesting. I haven't. You could can you link it to me on Discord? I'd be interested in reading it. To hit your goal of hitting Master 1, which deck are you thinking of playing now? I don't know. We're playing Labyrinth right now. Do I not feel bad for playing the meta? You can play Yu-Gi-Oh however the heck you want to play it, dude. Whatever floats your boat. The TCG are also getting cucked by Konami. I dare say that's another reason why Paper could be failing. I mean, like, the reason why Paper is failing is, I mean, it suffered a huge loss from COVID, but also it's just because it's a hard game. And also, I would say the biggest reason why Paper is failing, why standard Paper Yu-Gi-Oh is failing. I don't know what's going on with sevens or whatever, but I would say the biggest reason why is because they don't have a mainline anime. They don't have a standard Yu-Gi-Oh anime. They have Rush Duel anime. And if they're actually talking about Rush Duel, if they're including Rush Duel, like, oh, why can't we convert Master Duel to Rush Duel or whatever the heck it is, right? The whatever game that Yu-Gi-Oh! Sevens, and you know Sevens has another season, right? Or like another, like Sevens has another one. Sevens has another anime. This Yu-Gi-Oh! Sevens, what comes after Yu-Gi-Oh! Sevens? Right? Go Rush. Go Rush. Go Rush is a new Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime, guys. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! 8s. Shut up, Rebu. Yu-Gi-Oh! Go Rush is a new anime, guys. It came out in 2022. It's airing. If you thought that Yu-Gi-Oh! Like standard Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime that was a la like Brains or anything before that was coming out, I think you'd be sorely mistaken. There is no mainline, no standard Yu-Gi-Oh! OCG Yu-Gi-Oh! That's gonna come out, that is in the works, that is out or planned already. Like, so if they're talking about like, why can't we get Master Duel players to play Go Rush Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel Yu-Gi-Oh! They're already lost. They're already lost. That you're not gonna get people playing Master Duel to play that game. I like Tier Midnight Lab. Only very few points in Yu-Gi-Oh! Has the game ever been remotely considered solved. People don't like control or floodgate decks. That too. Yeah, because why? Because it stops you from playing and doing your wombo combos. When did Sky Strikers get hated unless you're running Mystic Mine? Sky Strikers are not liked. Sky Strikers are not liked because they control the board and they trade 1-for-1. They interrupt your combos. Flu's been playing on your opponent's turn for way longer than Tier. Sure. And that's why Flus are also not very liked. Like, no one likes Flu. I feel like you're just supporting my point. Is people even failing though? Hard to say without hard numbers, right? Yeah, I'm not too sure. And also, by the way, ZXQ, if you can link me the response in Discord, just at me. Any of the channels, just at me. I'd definitely be willing to take a look at it. Shame because Vrains was a really good show. Go Rush, yeah. Sevens are trash though. There's a Rush Duel anime, yeah. Or I don't know if whatever it's called, Pablo, if you're trying to be specific. I don't know exactly what it's called. I'm pretty sure it's Rush Duel or Speed Duel, one of the two. Disparity between OCG and TCG is astounding. I don't know how the TCG is growing at the moment because it's super expensive to play meta in TCG. I mean, it is what it is. I had no idea Rush Duel was a thing. I thought it died. I don't know what it's called. I think it's called Rush Duels. Like apparently Rush Duel and Speed Duels are different. Yeah, Rush Duel, not Speed Duel. Not Speed Duel, but Rush Duel. Yeah, if they're talking of like, oh, why can't we convert Master Duel to Rush Duel? Well, because they're literally not playing the same game. It's not even it's not even like a variation. They're playing with absolutely different cards, different rules. It only looks like Yu-Gi-Oh! in name and in theme. It's not Yu-Gi-Oh! though. Speed Duels, you use character field spell thing. Are we still on the topic about this video? It's been like an hour, I think. Hey, that's a good video. that's some good content if you ask me. I enjoy it. I don't know, dude. I don't know if I mean most people aren't gonna like watch my take and my opinion on this, but I enjoy talking. I enjoy discussing about these things, and you know, I think you guys enjoy it too. I mean, you guys have stuck around for 65 people stuck around here. That's pretty. I think that's a dub for me. For me, that's a dub. I think we have really nice, interesting, fun discussions about this and the points revolving around it. The fucking decklist video with the Oreo and the man's titties. That's it was unfortunate, but we had like 80 viewers and we dropped to like 40. It was so, and it makes sense because it's not interesting to watch. It's not interesting to watch. It's just disgusting, and there's not a lot of fun things to talk about. Blue sucks because it summons a floodgate on your turn. Yeah. It stops you from doing your wombo combo. Speed duels. Yeah, speed duel, W chat. Video was wild. Guess I missed fun stuff. World can't appreciate Oreo Booba. Shame. I don't know what I was expecting. Yeah. Wait, so the discussions have been fun? Yeah, I think so. Wait, ZXQ, did you have the response? Konami exec's response to shareholder? Where can I find that? I still don't know why you finished the deck profile video. I don't know, dude. I thought it would be I don't know. At that point I was like locked in. I'm a very stubborn person. If you guys don't know me or understand me, I think like if you go to my like I'm a very like whenever I'm doing something, I'm locked in. I'm stun locked, okay? I spent 12 hours trying to get Master 1. Okay? I spent 12 hours in a single... I didn't leave my chair for 12 hours just trying to get Master 1. I spent like 4 or 6 of those hours being stuck in Master 5. I have a lot of endurance. I don't think you understand how like monkey brain I am. I will not stop. I don't give up. And so like, okay, I'm gonna watch this Oreo video. I'm gonna watch it all the way to the end. I know it's disgusting. I know it's disgusting, but I'm gonna watch it all the way to the end. I'm not gonna quit halfway. Way to declare yourself as a psycho? I don't know. I mean, you can call me whatever you want. Not Discord, it's on Yu-Gi-Oh! Reddit? Okay. Let's try and take a look. Oh god. How do you do it? Is it like old.reddit? There we are. Where's the exec? I don't know if we can find it. How come we aren't watching any more lore? Honestly, the reason why is because I can't really talk about lore that well, I feel. I don't think I provide anything interesting about lore, because I'm honestly not that interested in lore. But you guys can watch it, and you guys can give them your views, alright? And I'm not particularly interested in it. Sort by top this week. How the fuck do I do that? God, Reddit sucks. Can you tell me what the topic is called? I'm very, very curious to see. Oh, top this week. Okay. Konami addressing Japanese shareholders' concern about OCG. Whoever the shareholder is, right? That guy really cares about, like, actual Yu-Gi-Oh! You know? Whoever that shareholder is, and anyone can be a shareholder, you just need some money, right? Whoever that guy is, they actually care. Which is, I guess, maybe the funny and sad thing. Alright. On 28th June 2023, 51st annual stockholder meeting, usual bigwigs about financial reports and whatnot. Konami also addressed inquiries that have been sent to them in advance by stockholders. The document, whatever the heck that says, can be found over here, Japanese only. Here's a rough translation. Okay, so that's where the second point is. Okay, so the answer from Hayakawa Hideki President and Chief Operating Officer at Konami Digital Entertainment C. Without me reading this, I feel like, I don't know, if this guy's in any way smart, I would discount this. I would say people who watch the live streams, they're not new people. They're not going to be grabbed by a super complex card game. And this one, there's just no way you convert them. It's meant to stand on its own legs and generate its own revenue. Because at the end of the day, it's an entirely different game. Now, why paper is dying, if it is dying, is not because Master Duel isn't feeding it. Because paper existed before Master Duel, right? And you're just not gonna get a very good conversion between Master Duel into paper. Because it's just a super different game, right? For all the reasons we talked about and discussed and listened to MBT point out. But let's see. Thank you for your valuable feedback. I found it extremely regrettable that players who had started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game, note that this name thus implies both OCG and TCG, were not able to do so for long. Regarding Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game, we have been revising the Forbidden Limited lists as well as changing the rules over a certain period of time. Regarding your opinion about our inability to attract new users, we take that feedback very seriously. As such, we will continue to review the rules, including tournament rules, to make sure more customers can enjoy the game. We will continue to focus on playing environments that will allow more players to enjoy the game for a longer period of time. In addition, not only do we want Yu-Gi-Oh! To be more enjoyable to play, but there's also that valuable perspective that enjoyable to watch is a very important subject that has been relevant for several years. I think your opinion is absolutely correct. Ooh, then I will convey it to our company to make the proper considerations for the next live stream. Dang. This year, World Championship will be held in Japan for the first time in 4 years. We also have plans of live streaming it. As such, I hope you will look forward to it. We will continue to do what we've done, review the rules to make sure the priority, more customers enjoy the game. Like, yeah, he's saying, oh, thank you for the feedback. It's very valuable. He's acknowledging what he's saying. He's saying, okay, I see what you're saying. You're saying we're not attracting new players. You say the live stream's not working out. Okay, I hear what you're saying. And that's it. Oh, but are you gonna do this and that? Are you gonna allow surrenders? Are you going to find a way to convert Master Duel to OCG? Maybe you could catch up with the card pool. Maybe you can change the rules. Maybe you could make the ban list align, or maybe you can include TCG OCG ban list. No. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, Mr. Shareholder. First point, second point. I hear what you're saying. And that's it. That's it. I hear what you're saying. Moving on. That's all it is. Right? Like I don't think there's a shot in hell they actually improve this live stream, the World Championship. I don't think there's any sort of way. I don't think so at all. You'll have to. I would have to see it to believe it. And guess what? I'm probably not gonna watch it because I don't give a fuck about World Championship. I don't give a fuck about Paper Yu-Gi-Oh! I am a Master Duel streamer. I'm a Master Duel player. I only play Master Duel. I only care about Master Duel. I don't care about World Championship. If there is a Master Duel component, maybe I'll tune in. Maybe I'll check it out. I'll definitely look at the news. I'll look at what happened. I'll check Twitter to see if they got Eradicator epidemic virus for their full hand. I'll check that out in a very cursory level. But it's not. I'm not gonna watch it. Master Duel is in Worlds, and I'm mistaken. Sure. Worlds has Duel Links, Master Duel on paper. Okay. I'm still not gonna watch it. What about Master Duel Worlds? Yeah, no. Me personally, no. Maybe you guys do, but me personally, no. Whether even Maxi get a 100% win rate, they won't give a crap. It was streaming maybe in Japanese. This feels like the statistics show for card usage win rate. Too much to do for nothing. My take is that Konami wants Master Duel to be a paper pipeline, but they don't want to do anything radical like simultaneous paper digital card releases. No, because this is you. So with hearing this response, I have a much better understanding of like who this person is, where they're coming from, and what their intent is. They are a shareholder that invested in Yu-Gi-Oh! And probably is in love with the game. They probably really enjoy the game, but they also really like their money. And they have some kind of deluded opinion that somehow Master Duel was meant to convert Master Duel players to OCG. They are misguided. They don't have an understanding of what Yu-Gi-Oh! Is and what Master Duel is and TCG OCG is. It's either that, or they're just extremely deluded. If they either don't have the understanding, or it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Master Duel was never meant to do that. It can't do that because it's designed to stand on its own legs. That's how every Japanese company creates their new IP or offshoot or whatever, right? It's meant to stand on its own legs. You don't take your money from other projects and put it into Master Duel. You don't take your money from paper and put it into Master Duel. You put a little investment, sure, to start it off and kick it off, but you're not going to keep like funneling money from OCG into Master Duel. Master Duel will have an initial investment, and it's got to stand on its own legs, or it's going to be axed. That's why Cross Duel died, right? That's why Cross Duel died. Cross Duel got a little money in the beginning to start it off and see where it went, see if it could grow, see if the predatory monetization tactics would work, and it didn't, and it died. Yu-Gi-Oh!, Konami, they're big companies. Why would they let Cross Duel die? Why not just give Cross Duel more money? Why not just make it better? Why not just make it easier for people to buy things and whatever? Because it's not part of the plan. That was never part of the plan. I haven't ever heard of Cross Duel. What is Cross Duel? What is Cross Duel is a very good question. Cross Duel is a mobile game. Cross Duel is a mobile Yu-Gi-Oh game designed anime first. It's meant to anime nostalgia bait you, but it is not Yu-Gi-Oh! It is a 4-player co-op game. Co-op versus game, and it ended its service. Cross Duel ended its service within, I think you could literally go on the website and you could literally see when it ended its service. Commencement of global release, September 6th. Notice regarding end of service, March 28th. It hasn't even been a year. It took 7 months. It lived for 7 months. Cross Duel lived for 7 months. And it was destroyed, dismantled. They got finessed. Yeah. Because that's what it is. Look at all these beautiful animations, these models, right? The nostalgia bait, the anime, the voice acting. They put a lot of money into this. This was thought that it would be huge. They thought it would be huge. They put a good chunk of money into Cross Duel. They really thought that it would take off and that they would make booga bucks. They thought they would make so much money because that's how they charged it, right? They thought the monetization, the strategy would work. They were absolutely wrong. They were absolutely wrong. It ended its service within 7 months of its life. And Konami, though, Konami and Yu-Gi-Oh!, they're big IPs. They're big companies. Why not just put more money into Cross Duel? Because that's not how companies work. That's not how companies work. You're not going to keep funneling. You're not going to throw money in a dead horse. I don't know. There's a very, very good analogy for this that I'm not smart enough to come up with, but you're not going to keep throwing money at something that's going to fail. You're just not going to do that. Right? Master Duel is meant to stand on its own legs. It's only surviving because it cast a huge net. It was designed from the forefront to have as many players as possible and be very free to play friendly. And that way you could catch more fish. Cast a wider net, catch more fish. Who's gonna have more meat? Is it gonna be the game that was designed for whales? Is it gonna be the game that had predatory monetization and designed for whales? Or is it gonna be the game that cast a wider net and was able to catch more fish? The reason I didn't play it was because only mobile. I mean, maybe that too. Maybe that too. They put a lot of money into a lot of different other aspects. Look at these models. Look at these animations. We could go on YouTube and take a look at like cross duel animations. They're beautiful. They look good. Look at this. All ace monster summoning animations. This looks good. This is awesome. This is on your phone. Look at him. Look at Seto Kaiba shaking his fist at you, and he's gonna be saying like he's talking shit to you. Seto Kaiba himself, the voice actor, is talking shit to you while he's beating your ass. That's awesome. That is awesome. They put so much money into this game. And it failed. Because whoever came up with this business plan didn't understand that Yu-Gi-Oh players are dead broke. That they're not going to generate a new audience with this. And if they do, they can't have like obscenely gross monetization practices. Everything was expensive. It was really hard to progress free to play. It was very, very hard to build any kind of competitive deck without shelling out some money. So like, that's why this game failed. That's why this game failed. You don't gotta say this. It's the truth. Reminder that Master Duel made more money than every online card game on the market? Of course, because Master Duel, fundamentally, Master Duel is a great card game. It's a great online card game simulator, right? It is. It is. But that's what it was, that it was designed to be that way, and it's not going to be designed. It's not going to be, you're not going to, whoever, that's what I'm saying, is like whoever made these points is not understanding what Master Duel was made to be on a fundamental level. It was never meant to convert new audience to OCG. If it does, great, but that was never its design, its intent, or its purpose. And that's why I'm saying, like, whoever came up with these points, whoever brought it up, guarantee you, they probably wanted it to be leaked too. They probably wanted it to be leaked too for, like, their 10 minutes of, like, internet fame. Whoever knows. He sent in their point. He sent in his point as a stockholder, as a shareholder, and he made that public, and he made public his response. And he said this and that. And this just speaks to me that they don't understand what Master Duel was meant to be. And this speaks to me that they really care about Yu-Gi-Oh! And its integrity as a competitive game. And not necessarily their priorities is that Yu-Gi-Oh! Prospers as a competitive game in the eyes of the community more than Yu-Gi-Oh! As a profitable business meant to sell children paper crack. That's what these concerns say to me about this person. Cross duel is the definition of predatory monetization. Yeah. Blue Stacks is a bridge between PC and mobile. I have the link for all the animation, by the way. Cross duel actually reminds me of Duel Links. Duel Links was good too. Duel Links was a good project. Look at Genshin and Star Rail. Right now you need to make a complete PC mobile version of a game to succeed. I agree, but I also agree that they, like, at the end of the day, it is a mobile game, and mobile games live by strictly being a mobile game. I would say that Cross Duel failed because they made it really hard for people to play. They made it extremely difficult for people to play and get hooked into the game. They came out of the tutorial asking you to, they made a tutorial on how to buy gems. They made it, the tutorial had a lesson on how to buy gems. I'm like pretty sure, I'm like 99% sure. It's been a while. It's been a while, but I'm like 99% sure they had a tutorial on how to purchase gems and how to buy packs. The classic. The classic. After Duel Links, I was very surprised how nice to the free-to-play players Master Duel was. It's honestly refreshing that you can reasonably compete without spending serious money. Honestly, Master Duel is a miracle. It is absolutely a miracle that it was designed with this kind of business strategy, but I don't think it's an accident. I think that's what they understand, is that whoever designed it was saying, hey, what if we just cast a wider net? What if we just made it easy for people to play? Would the game's popularity allow it to succeed monetarily? And the answer to that is yes. Yes, it would. As long as they don't put an obscene amount of money into it, and that's why you don't see a lot of quality in the duel mates or the boards. I mean, they're cool, but they're not like the best they can be. They're not like cross duel level, right? They're not like cross duel level, right? They're good, but that's all they are, and they're not going to put that much more money into it. They're not going to put that much more money into designing these products, into creating these avatars. That's why you don't have voices. That's why you don't have like, you can't play as Yugiomoto. You can't have voice lines. You can't taunt. You can't like talk shit to your opponent with character emotes or whatever, because that would require money. And they're not going to do that. They're going to just give you a sim, and it's cheap. It's easy to do because they're not going to invest in you. Why would they invest in you when you're already hooked? Invest more. They're trying to make new archetype require a ton of UR. Yeah, they want to strategically place that. Yeah, of course. I think Cross Duel probably would have worked as a well-heavy game. It's just the game itself didn't appeal to them. Yeah. Maybe it would have. But whatever the case may be, it failed. And I would say a large reason is because of the monetization. It's not like the game failed because it's pay to win. Duel Links is an ongoing and has a Worlds event too. I feel like it's different though. Like Cross Duel, it really felt like to me like it was really, really hard to make something like feasible. And the leveling up and the skill progression and like the monster leveling up was really, really like drawn out and long. And Duel Links is a huge grind, but you could play it free to play, and you could play it solo. And it's actually a pretty decent game. I think Duel Links is a great game. I just don't like how you buy cards. I think Duel Links is a great game. I just don't like the monetization. I think it's a great game. It was an opportunity to refresh Yu-Gi-Oh! And create a more modern, more balanced, more fun Yu-Gi-Oh! With the existing like cards. I think it was great, but I didn't like it because I had to either grind my ass or spend a lot of money, and I don't like to. I wouldn't want to do either of those things. Also, I'm happy the game is card focused and not anime focused. I don't know. I feel like they would make more money if it was anime focused, but their perspective is obviously that it would require too much investment and not generate enough return. Cross Duel's gameplay being super different also didn't help. When people see Yu-Gi-Oh, they want to play Yu-Gi-Oh, not something totally different with the same art. Well, Duel Links worked, right? But yeah, you're right. It is very different. It threw people off. Maybe at first, but from snippets that I've seen, Duel Links is way worse than what it was. Cross Duel didn't work because it didn't play like Yu-Gi-Oh despite the nostalgia bait. Duel Links is much more closer to Yu-Gi-Oh. In fact, I feel like it's a much healthier meta-wise than TCG, OCG, MD. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I agree with you 100%. I think Duel Links is a better game. If Duel Links was a paper card game or like had Master Duel monetization, I would probably play Duel Links. I think it's a much better design game. I just don't want to grind, and I don't want to spend money, like a lot of money, regularly. I think it's really cool that I can have Trishula as my buddy character instead of the 69th game with the Pharaoh's face on it. Maybe. I mean, what if you could have both, Master Blaze? What if you could have both? You won't have both, right? But what if they could make something for you, and what if they could make something for the other guy? They're not going to do that though, because one's cheaper. I think you should stop spitting too many facts. It's making Konami mad. Yeah. Anyway, that's what I think. I don't know. I'm probably gonna. I want to publish this. I think this will be fun. I want to hear what your guys' thoughts are. If you guys are watching this on a VOD somehow, some way, let me know what you guys think about everything I just talked about in the comments. Right? Like the shareholders' opinion, everything. Like and subscribe, and yeah, I'll see you on the next one. That one needs to be cut down a lot. That was like 2 hours, dude. Fuck. Oh, but it was fun. I'm gonna probably cut out a lot of the end. We ended talking about it like in an hour, 20 minutes or so. But it was fun. I think it was really cool. Oh, we could play. What time is it? What time is it? Ooh, it's late. It's late. It is very late. I think we should stop. There are some other funny videos to react to, but I think we should stop. I think it's late. How'd you guys like that? It was fun, right? Like I said, I like giving my takes. I like discussing. I like talking about these kind of things with you guys. So I kind of want to know, like, what are your guys' feedback on this type of content? Because I do like playing Master Duel as much as I like talking with you guys, but I think these things are so much more interesting to talk about, honestly. I think they're really fun, personally. Holocure Pog. Yeah. This has to be one of our better forms you've held in your stream? Cool. I appreciate that. It's really not close to it. Ever heard of HoloLive AI? No. It's only 9 AM here, but good stream. I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed the discussion, yeah. It was a fun discussion, fun to hear other perspectives. Yeah, for sure. Alright, guys. That was really fun. Oh my god. Look at that. You see the chat, the phone? It just went because there was so much discussion, and like, I don't know. I think that's just much more enjoyable personally. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for hanging out. I really enjoy your guys' company. I enjoy your guys' opinions. That's why, like, when we were talking about other stuff, right? Like, I always appreciate like talking about these things. I think they're a lot more fun than watching me just like rage at trying to get Master 1. I mean, like, there's something for everyone, right? I do like grinding though. I do like grinding, so that, you know, that's what it was. As long as they stay discussion and don't turn into a hard leg special, I think this is fun. Well, I don't screw you and screw you too. No, I think I do I personally, like, I think I do a pretty good job of trying to see everyone else's opinion and understand where they're coming from. What I like to do first whenever I hear someone with a different opinion is just try and understand, like, who they are and why they're saying these things and where they're coming from, right? So I feel like I do a good job of that, but you guys can tell me if that's otherwise. I feel like I do try and pay attention and try and understand the nature of what you're saying. And I like to give people the benefit of the doubt a lot, because why would I try and take whatever you say and like warp it into something it's not? Why would I try and take whatever you say and weaken what you're saying, right? That doesn't generate a fun discussion. I think if I assume the best of what you're saying, if I try and attribute the best of, like, make the best version of your statement and talk about that, I feel like that's a much more interesting thing to talk about than something like, oh, like, I'm like me just straw manning you, right? So I try to take whatever you say at face value, but I also try and, like, make sure that is your intent and that is what you're saying. Chat more than you read. Epilepsy foam. Bruh, skill cards are low, just DL skills. Speed duels are still in the GX era. Duel Links has Link Monster since going exactly how you think it is. How win streak did get from those games? I don't know what you mean by that. I mean, chat more than you read, yeah. Oh my god, dude. The Dinomorphia debate. Oh, dude, who was talking? Who? There were like two people just absolutely arguing and going at it, right? Like, oh, my deck is actually strong or whatever. I was like, dude, what? But it was so far into it that I was just like, they're gonna just stop eventually. They're gonna stop eventually, right? I don't know, dude. But yeah, it's off topic. It's off topic. That was just weird. I was just like, they're gonna stop eventually. they're gonna quit eventually, right? And it did go on. It did kind of drag on. I missed it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously when we want to do the streams, we want to make sure that whatever we talk about is on topic. So if you're still here, you know, no harm, whatever. But I'm just saying, you know, kind of want to make sure that whatever we're talking about, if we're talking here, it's going to be about what we're streaming about, right? Because otherwise it's disconnected. You could talk in my Discord if you want to talk about other things. You know, that's why the Discord's there, is if you want to talk about other things, right? All right, guys. Follow me on Twitter. Join the Discord, especially if you like talking about Dynamorphia, the merits of Dynamorphia, and how strong of a deck it is, and how it's not a rogue deck. If you want to talk about Dynamorphia and how great it is, do it in the Discord. Don't do it here. Have a great night. Take care of yourselves. Be safe, and I will see you guys next time. Bye bye. Bye bye.